the tone. Crashing through the signal, now they all feeling blown. This ain't no stream, it's a throne on loan. An OTW in the zone alone. No cap, no script, no safe format. Just facts, just wrath, yeah they swing like that. Every word hit heavy like a baseball bat, while the rest sounds sweet like a TikTok brat. I ain't here for the clout, I'm here for the war. OTW kicking down every front door. No breaks, no breaks, this broadcast roar. Make the net look small like an iPhone 4. OTW, we breaking through. Static in the sky, got the whole world glued. This, that heat you can't undo. Speakers might crack when we pass through. OTW, you feel that boom. Sound so live, it'll shake the room. Don't blink, don't test, make space, make room. Cause the wave too loud, it'll seal your doom. Slick till the feed goes live, then they freeze on cam while the kings survive. OTW, don't blink, don't fake, don't jive. They the pulse in the storm, the reason you dive. I seen the clones try to ride that name, but the soul ain't there, just hype and shame. Every bar, every flame, every claim they tame, while OTW wild like untamed flames. So salute the cast, respect the sound. They orbit the top, never touching the ground. You tuned in now, better write that down. Cause OTW don't play with clowns. OTW, we breaking through. Can't cage the fire when the code that true. No fake vibes, no trying to woo. We burn the mic just to light your view. OTW, ain't nothing new. Been next level since the debut. One shot, one stream, whole world in queue. This broadcast hit like a sonic boom. Cut the feed if you can't stand flame. OTW ain't part of your game. They speak what the rest too scared to name, and they rise from the ash like it's nothing strange. OTW, say it true. Broadcast kings, ain't nothing to prove. They don't chase likes, they just break rules. While your faves fold up like cheap ass tools. OTW, this ain't no fluke. They build what others try to reboot. From the ground to the stars, yeah the voice is brute. One truth, one name, OTW salute. They don't know, but they gon' learn. OTW stay live every damn turn.
And I worry that this keeps us from progress or better understanding because we're already trying to fit a square peg into a round circle. Do
Lindsay,
you understand what I mean?
I know I do. I think
I do definitely
So did you.
understand it. Yes, sir.
All circles are round.
Well, this is what I realized. I was following the rules. I was doing what was societally proved and right, to some degree, but it wasn't working. And then I realized, especially when I started looking into emotional trauma, I started looking into different methods of psychology and different modalities of looking at life. As my mind opened, I started to realize more and more what I was taught was not right. And I was taught by people who cared, right? So I got no one to blame for me being misled, miseducated. My son can be filled with blame his whole life if that's what he wants. It's what he's fucking chosen, and it's what people have enabled. We don't have to live in a world filled with blame. Simple. All we have to do is unite with the truth.
Jack, are you
And when we
angry
go-
with this? Sorry, I thought you were finished.
No, go ahead, Lou. What's up?
I just wanted to ask if you're angry with your son. Are you angry with him?
I've been angry at the world most of my life, and
No, specifically
anger
your
has-
son.
well,
Forget the
anger
world.
anger has been the shadow of Jack that I've had to work through, right? Because people around me have used my anger as the excuse to avoid me, to watch my life crumble. So I've been working on my anger, but Lou, what I don't understand is why are more people not more angry? Why aren't you more angry about the injustice that's happening and the corruption of our government? Why are you not more angry at the unfairness of the inequality of the economic system? Why are you not more angry that innocent men and women are suffering from poverty and wrongful incarceration? They're suffering from all sorts of tragedies.
What's
Why
the
is the
utility in
world-
being angry about things that you cannot fix?
Well, that's the thing. We can fix it. We're people who believe they can't are lying to themselves. We can fix anything if we try.
Yeah,
If I
And
can
I
answer,
can't. I won't.
So
Well,
again, what is the point of me, an individual, being angry about something that I, the individual, cannot fix?
if I can respond, maybe I can shed some light on it. I don't know, maybe. I'm just a dumbass, so what do I know? But I believe that I'm not angry because if I was angry, I wouldn't be dealing with the real true feelings that exist in me, because anger is generally a secondary emotion, comes mostly always after fear. So why not deal with the fear that I have that the government is doing? Why not face that fear and stand on what's true, what's right, not comply with the power that they believe they have because we give it to them, and change the direction of everything.
Bro, you do comply. Shut up.
I think you're just a lot of talk and lip service, to be honest, dude.
Okay,
Ouch.
whatever. You don't have.
Yeah.
You don't have to
Here,
believe me or listen to me. You just tell me it's stupid, and I'm okay with it.
No, that's not cool.
the question was
like that.
asked. The
I have
question
an answer.
was- oh, please.
After.
No,
Okay.
please.
Do you want me to do this before you talk?
Yes.
I like anger. I embrace negative emotions as well as positive emotions because they serve as an impetus to be better, to do better, or to examine something and be aware right now, here in the present, of why I'm reacting such a way. Is it illogical to do so? Is it an overly emotional reaction? Why? What is it exactly? You know, if you want to examine it and not react suddenly to it, you know, which is a tendency to what I have to do. I have to work on impulse control, because usually I'll just, you know, shout out kind of like Daisy, like F you or whatever. But this causes you to slow down, examine your feelings, examine the logic in it or the lack of, and it gives you more control over what you choose to do about the situation. So I see utility in both negative and positive emotions. They're useful. Use them. And you can use them for good too, even if they're negative emotions.
But if you're responding to the anger, and you just said, why am I responding to the anger? You didn't mention anything about any other emotions that created the anger, right? So if someone walks in the room and I don't see them and they go boo, I might get angry at them because they scared me, right? So a reaction can instantly be anger for a lot of people. And the closer you are, the more afraid you are of dealing with fear, the more possible you will be to get angry.
Well, as I said, anger has been with me most of my life. And what Lindsay said is actually the path I learned. And Miss Scarlett's right. Anger, there is value in anger. And to try and bring back to Flo, to the question from Powder Dusty about why be angry about things I have no direct control over. There's practical logic behind that, but who determines what you do and don't have control over? And anger was created to take action, to react to injustice of some kind. We have a moral compass that's written in our hearts, but the world we live in logically tells us to ignore our conscience and to deaden our heart. I want to encourage people to recognize the anger, because that is the lesson I learned, Lindsay. These triggers of mine, dude, they're great examples. It's like a signal for me, a traffic signal saying, hey, Jack, look within. There's a weakness to you. You're giving over your power and you're not responding, you're reacting. So anger is actually a path to learning, but you got to be willing to learn, and that means looking within, and you got to be willing to listen. I can help people
But slow
learn.
state, it makes sense that he would say that, right? Because I believe that slow state lives in a sense of disempowerment, right? So the people that have the power have trained him to believe that he has no power, and he accepts it without questioning it. That's why he would say, why should I get angry at something I have no power to stop? When in fact, he has all the power. So do I, so do you. We all have the power. The
Lou,
people in
stop me
control
from
have the
smoking my
power
next
we
cigarette.
give them.
We
Smoke
have
two, please.
far more power than we want to realize. And why I say it that way is because we believe what we want. I mean, if we didn't want to believe what we want, what we know, we'd keep looking for evidence to see different. Maybe not always. Maybe that's an exaggeration, but
Lou, it's not disempowered to recognize what the boundaries of your power is. It's disempowered to pretend that you don't have boundaries because you're coping with the fact that you don't have power.
you don't
No,
have
it's
balance.
the other way around. The other way around.
Can you say that again, Flo, please?
Please.
It is. Sorry, I got a
making-
lawnmower right outside the window. 1 second.
Yeah.
It is not disempowered to recognize the boundaries of your power. It is disempowered to pretend you don't have boundaries because you don't have power.
But you're keeping yourself at a self-made boundary. You don't know where your boundaries are because you've chosen they're at this line.
I just
whatever that line
illustrated
is.
where one of the boundaries was when I said, stop me from smoking this cigarette.
I have no power over you, sir. None.
That's what I'm saying. There are limits to all of our power.
That doesn't mean that if I was willing, that I could possibly stop you from smoking your next cigarette. And if you were willing
Go
to
ahead
listen,
and try.
you might not.
I agree with Flo on this. And even just looking at the basic five senses, we're limited to those in this reality.
But here's the thing, especially when we unite together, particularly with diverse people who have had a different experience than us, who know different things. When we unite together, we discover things we didn't know was possible. It's really that simple. God has created a perfection to how we're designed. I've got Daisy. Daisy, you've been, okay, she left finally. She was patient and she just flipped me off.
Okay, I'll do it.
Damn it.
Hold on, I'll do it. OTW, you're a faggot.
What?
That's what she was.
OTW is a faggot.
Earlier.
Thank you, Lou. Somebody needed to do it.
Oh, hey.
I was bringing Dave back in without being here.
This here for laughs. He doesn't realize his role in this story. This is right? The power of solidarity is indisputable. The problem is getting the solidarity you need requires a lot of people to take gigantic risks. I don't agree with that. It does require a lot of people. It does require people to be willing to take risks. But if the risk is simply speaking up, calling people out on their inappropriate bullshit, which is what I hope to do in Congress. I mean, We don't need all the details to know that there's shenanigans and games being played. We've been witnessing one of the greatest transfers of wealth from the working class into the owning class that's ever been in history. We're watching the government check after check putting more debt on our children, right? The generational debt. That's the fucking American way. Borrow till you can't spend no more, and then sell the kids' future, sell their education. We can't afford to educate. We got to pay these debts and build those borders, defend the walls. This is a bunch of crazy shit, man.
Solidarity.
Isn't that what we did? Sorry,
He's so
go ahead.
fuzzy. His mic is shot. No, please go ahead.
Is
I've
it
been talking.
again?
Yeah, it's kind of
Is
fuzzy.
it really again?
Yeah, you kind
Your
of
connection is trash.
I don't. I told you, man. It's
Your router is a potato. And your mother smelled of elderberries.
Oh my goodness.
Is that
This
any better,
light-
Jack?
Hopefully.
Okay.
Sometimes it's best
No.
when you're just distant.
Okay.
Lou, I'm teasing you there. I don't want you to run off, but
Well, no, you
Well,
were
just be-
saying about lease the children's future, sell the this, and then take from your children. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be hard on you, but that's what you did when you took a payout on your house. You sold your
Hey, Lou.
child's inheritance.
Hey Lou, what's your
I
point?
knew it would.
Lou,
Maybe it'll get me kicked off.
right,
Just say
Lou.
it.
Right, Lou. You felt the desire within you. You had a thought. You didn't have to say it. You wanted to say it.
Oh,
What you
Okay,
chose to do,
forget that. Forget what I said. I apologize.
forget your behavior.
Chuck down there? Oh, wait, that's Lou. Lou, you're the new Chuck.
Yep.
I'm the new what?
He's stepping up. He's stepping up perfectly, man.
I'm the new what? I don't hear what he said. I'm the new
Chuck.
Because
what?
your connection sucks.
Oh, Chuck. Okay, all right. Poor Chuck.
How about
Poor Chuck just wants to be
We look-
loved.
look at it with a little bit of negativity, something I like to do myself, which is, so let's go with solidarity is impossible to get, just like utopia would be. It's an ideal. You're never going to fully get there. That's why we have different political parties. This is why we all disagree about everything under the sun, and anything that you can debate. But instead of seeking to change people, because none of us are going to be able to do that, the ability to influence people, at least, you don't necessarily have to change who they are, but to make them think in a different way, or to think different things, or to see something from a different perspective, could be just as powerful as maybe the need to change somebody to get their vote, or to get them to change political parties or whatever it is, or to change the person, him or herself. You don't need to do that. You're not going to be able to do that. Good luck. You know, I think we should take people at redemptive value, meaning we're all fallible, we're all jerks here and there. But if you have redeeming qualities that can save you, why not just forgive the person and be friends anyway? Like so, why not forgive
Solidarity.
people for having
Sorry.
different opinions? Let them have their own political parties. Let them have their own beliefs. Don't try to change a Christian into a Jewish person. Don't try to influence people. Don't try to tell a polygamist to have one partner. Mind your own business.
Right.
Just accept that you can influence by what you say, and that's enough.
Okay.
Lindsay, you said you can't have
That's-
solidarity.
Hold on. That's
Not-
pretty limited
You
in
can't have right,
Lynn,
full-
the-
Okay, I'm shutting up now, so you can talk.
if we don't try, if we think we have no influence, what's the reason of trying, right? And I think that's kind of where Powder Dusty's coming from.
Because
I
the
think-
change that's incremental is more realistic and doable than
Rather
wishing
than
for everybody
considering-
to get on the same page
Mhm.
suddenly.
Okay.
I address the things that
Lindsay,
bother
so,
me, and
can I
address
ask?
the things
Yeah,
So
that-
that's
rather
what
than
you said.
consider what I'm saying, I'm sorry to speak over you guys.
No, you,
It's just-
Solidarity, Lindsay. The root word of solidarity is solo, another Latin word meaning alone. You can achieve complete solidarity.
one.
if you choose to do so, because you have the power to be in
Hey, Lou.
oneself and separate yourself.
I'm talking macrocosmically, not microcosmically.
I get
what you're
it. I
saying,
get it.
don't disagree.
But in the end, we can't change anybody, or that
That was
from
my point.
their own mind. Like I can't.
Uh-oh.
I am so sick of sitting here listening to people say, we can't change people.
We can
I
reject them though.
That
I
was
can
me.
help. Anyone who wants to change can change. I can help anyone who wants to change their life, despite the narratives against me, despite my past failures. I'm confident that if anyone wants to accept the truth that there's a greater life waiting for you, if you try.
Jack, it was a reference to stoicism. It wasn't a personal snide at your capacity.
I know it's a partial truth, but I'm literally on here all the time suggesting, hey, we can create a better world if we start working together. And I get all these people telling me why they can't work together or why I can't help people work together. And guess what? They prove themselves right. And I'm really getting frustrated. It's been a long time. Like I said today. Today, I am accepting my insignificance. I went through the grief today of my home. I finally allowed myself, now that I've got a new resident, I'm not in the car or a hotel. I allowed myself to process the grief of the eviction and the fact that I walked away from fucking everything in my life again. And I'm starting over, baby. No fucking choice but to accept where I am. And I try to celebrate where I am. I try to share.
Mantle place wasn't all that much anyways.
What's that?
That mantle place wasn't shit anyways.
It's a place I raised my son, where I was loved and known, where I had great memories of. I had lots of evidence of my successes and my achievements all over the walls, all over the house. But people didn't give a shit about the successes or achievements. They wanted to show Jack a failure. I'm really tired of that fucking game.
I didn't do that to you.
I know.
I gave my personal opinion, and then you got mad and defensive.
Please
My
don't.
comment was not towards you.
I realize that. Okay. The point I'm trying to get across is, if we take some of these ideas seriously, even if you're not convinced it can work, it's at least worthy of fucking trying. It's at least worthy of trying to understand. Peace on earth can happen in this lifetime. Wars can end. We can confront together with a movement, right? With people united together. We can change the world. And that's why I'm here in DC. I haven't found people willing to join my team yet, but I'm hoping to get the 600 men and women involved in Congress and the White House. I'd like to get them on board with the idea of peace on earth.
Are you familiar with game theory?
I know the term. I can't remember the details of it. Game theory.
And I probably am not good enough. I probably can't explain it properly. I'd be interested, if you look into it though, I'd be interested to hear what you think about it sometime.
Game theory is life. There's a lot of theories. There's a lot of perceptions and explanations on how life works. Just those two words, right? Game theory. The idea, I'm pulling it out, that it's a theory on how the game of life works. In order to have success, you must calculate and use strategy and some sort of process and rules. Order. Order. This was an inspiration from earlier. If you be patient, we'll come back to this. This is God. God's love, the love that's beyond condition, beyond limits. It's so infinite and so good. It appears like chaos, right? But the chaos of life, it's not disorder. There's a perfect order to everything. The complexities of life, the way light and energies, electromagnetic frequencies, chemical reactions, all these things of who we are, it's so complex. We don't understand it. But there's a perfection and an order to time. This is what I was reminded of today. And I gave myself permission. It's okay. It's okay to be insignificant. I'm in a new town. I got no connections, right? I got to find my routine, figure out where I go, right? What I do. So starting over, but it's okay. Everything in the world is okay because there's a perfect order to everything that's happened. And there's a perfect order to everything that will happen. And so allowing myself to be insignificant lets my worry and my attachment to the problems kind of fades away. That was a lesson I learned today, right? There's an order to the chaos, and God's love is what brings it all through. In this game theory, I have a theory that life is a game God created for us to play. This isn't real. Life as we know it is not real, except to us. Individually, we're creating this experience where the entire universe is identified and remembered and named and defined within each of us. I'm pretty sure we're just thoughts in the mind of God. So what are we worrying about?
That is a lot to think about, Jack. I'm going to meditate on that. So I'm going to jump down. Have a good day, y'all.
God bless you. And please do, because these are thoughts. I've had a lot of time alone to reflect and consider on these things. And I'm telling you, I'm convinced the way of Jesus, having faith in the divine, faith in the Holy Spirit, faith in the truth of you. That's the only way we want to be. We want to be of clear mind, clear conscience, being with the evidence of love. And how do you know love? Well, you know what is not love. Love is not selfish. Love is not cruel. Love is not unkind. But that's the American way. Thoughts? I went on and on a bit. I know I changed the energies.
It's cool. I needed to respond to some of these comments anyways.
Good. I think actually it's time for me to start wrapping up. I am excited.
God damn it, Jack.
Is it too soon?
It's your dream. Let's pick on OTW some more.
Hey,
No.
you know what? It is Monday. Do you guys want Lou back or not? He's in the backs. Do you want Lou back? All right. Let's keep it going. Go ahead. Daisy? Well, I got Tarek now, too. So...
It's always lovely to have me on. Always lovely. Always bringing in the news. I always have you, and of course, the most is Power Dusty. We're looking at
I
now.
saw your video. I saw that you made some shit up, and I increased Lindsay's bond $50 for it. I'm sure she appreciates your simping, but you're inadequate at it. You're inept.
I'm not simping.
and it
Not simping
backfired.
at all. We're just
It's a coincidence.
looking
You
out
came
for
out of the
you.
you came out of the woodwork with this made-up TOS violation the day or two after she got put on the roster. Go fuck yourself. You're transparent. You're
Tarek,
simping won't work.
Tarek,
Your
Okay,
games
I
won't
am
work.
transparent. Yes, I am. But is it true though? Is it against the TOS violation? Yes or no?
No, it's not against TOS. You made that shit up. Post a link to what you're reading.
I can. I have to get off and do it, and I'll post it.
Post a link to some place where the TOS refers to bonds. Says you
Okay,
can't
I
change
will.
bonds.
All
Post it
right.
backstage.
All right, give me a second. I'll come back and I'll post it for you.
All right, go Photoshop up
Hi,
something.
Tarek.
No, I will not gonna Photoshop. Hey, Lindsay, how are you? Don't listen to Full State. I'm not simping. You already know that. Full State just sometimes doesn't like to lose, which is fine. He's a good person. I'm just looking out for him. That's all.
Do you know that? Here, let me look out for you. Do you know that, Tarek, before you go, do you know that you actually did something illegal, trying to pretend I did something illegal?
Here,
Let me
Can
know.
you pause?
Correct. I always say correct me.
Do you
Pause
want to
for
know what it is?
Go ahead. Yeah, correct me if you want. Yeah.
It'll cost you $10.
here.
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you, he's the best grifter on
And
YouTube. I gotta give
I'm
him that.
lying to you, if
Sorry,
you give me $10 and I don't tell you an actual crime you committed that I could take you to court for, then I'll give you your money back.
No problem. So you can do whatever you want, but I'm not gonna pay the $10. That's for a fact. But just you can let me know, text me, whatever.
I'm not gonna tell
We'll
you.
go from there.
Please pause for
You know,
just a
nothing.
moment. Pause for
Why are
just
you
a moment.
looking like me? What's
Okay.
going on here?
Is that actually Bex? Is that you, Bex? Bex?
He's got everything. Did you do that on purpose, Tarek?
When? Come on, man.
Oh
You
my
Pull my
god.
look and lose connection.
Hi, Jack. Yes, it is. Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you
God.
for checking.
Pressure's off now.
You guys are not very cooperative. It's
I
kind
said
of
okay. I'm shutting up.
No, you're fine. You're fine. But I was trying for quite a bit with Tarek and Powder Dusty.
Hmm?
It's remarkable how easily people just ignore me. And I'm trying to figure out, what do I do with that? What do you do when you're just getting ignored?
My apology.
No, let's,
It's hard to really focus when the scratch CD down there keeps talking.
All right.
right.
But
Your connection is worse than lose right now, Tarek.
Is my bad again?
Oh my God.
Is my bad again? Really?
No,
Holy fuck.
it's
I didn't do anything.
no, it's not as bad as it was. Holy cows, man.
Oh.
Holy
Ah, fuck. I
cow.
don't know how to fix it, man. Fix it.
Dude, is this
NCW.
real? I forgot my napkin. Damn it. I forgot all
Just let
sorts.
Let your seed flow naturally. Don't try to wipe it out.
Lou, you're such a fag.
Thank you. Thank you. I was trying to find the words. That worked pretty well.
Some closeted gay men do posture more to women to overcompensate. You know.
I'm gonna give.
Yes, I'm definitely more gay than
You guys are good.
I'm definitely more gay than Jack. You know what I gotta say, Jack? If you're listening, is I'm really fucking happy for you in a serious way, because a while ago I went back and looked at some of your early videos, and it's so amazing that you have this group of people that are willing to come up and talk to you and be with you and share with you and give to you. Because man, were you lonely before, Jack? Like, I mean, I don't know if you've ever gone back to look at some of your videos. It was desperate loneliness. And so I'm kind of happy for you, Jack. I don't know if I'm Or maybe I'm nuts. That's how I see it.
You are nuts. And I'm sorry that my desperation and my loneliness came across, but no solution was ever found. I just learned how to deal with it better.
Did you find the napkin though?
Now it's back.
He's rubbing it. He's wiping it right now. Did you see his hand movements? No, Jack. I mean, seriously, it's hard not to allow. When you're desperate and alone, it just comes off of you. People see it. You don't have to say it.
I know. That's how I met you. I met you in a period where I was desperate and alone, and I've been trying to.
We all were at that time, Jack. At that time, Jack, we all were. It was the depth of COVID. You got all these losers with 17 masks on, jabbing themselves in the ass with fucking medications. We were all lost and alone. And we found each other. And I found you. And you found me, Jack.
And you haven't shut up since.
Okay, I'll be quiet from now on. Mute.
Welcome, Casey. Welcome, Gia?
Yeah, Jack, I'm only here for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, Gigi.
Hey, what's up, Gigi?
Oh, it's Gigi.
Yeah, I'm only here for a second, Jack. Tommy said, hi.
You're not coming
Tommy
through.
said he broke you, and I wanted to say I'm sorry.
You're breaking up, dumbass.
Yeah, Gigi, the connection's not real clear, but I think I heard what you said. Tommy said he broke me. Tommy, to respond, Tommy says a lot of things. He's another one. I'm grateful we've crossed paths in this experience, but holy cows, has he been wrong as well?
Mm-hmm.
Are you there, Gigi?
Yes.
Anything?
I'm counting to 3.
Are you with Tommy?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
I don't think Gigi has an answer.
no, I just wanted to say to Jack, because it was like,
Why are you apologizing to Jack? What did you do?
No.
it was like, it was kind of like I was told, like, we ran him off, and I didn't want to run Jack off. I mean, I didn't want to run
Jack
Jack
is
off.
very skittish. Jack is very
kind of
skittish.
felt bad after that. You know, I was like, no, Jack, I didn't want to run Jack off.
Tell you what, please don't worry about it. Some could call me skittish. I don't really care how it's described, but I go where I want, when I want. I come and go as I choose and as I please. Particularly, though, when invited. I don't get invited a lot of places, so I show up and leave where I want.
Well, I disagree with Jack being skittish. Jack's not skittish at all.
No.
I don't believe so.
Jack is very. He'll dart off well.
I don't believe so one bit. He's not skittish.
It
Jack will
depends.
show up right in front of Donald Trump and tell him how to fucking run the country. Okay, that's Jack. That's not skittish.
It's the truth, man.
Well, he's skittish on my panel when I want to argue about economics with him.
You're projecting, Slow State.
Oh, here's the thing, though, Flo.
No, I'm not.
I want to discuss economics with you. I want to discuss economics with them. Okay?
If you can't handle discussing economics with me, they're gonna tear you to shreds.
No, they won't.
Hey, are those Newports? Nice menthol.
Can you light two at a time? I'd like to see that. Do you know how to smoke two at a time?
I'm not putting two. I'm not doing two.
no, actually, these are Southern Tip herbal. No nicotine, no tobacco.
Oh, bummer.
If you guys knew the chemicals
You
that they put in
returned those.
those
Did you know that?
cigarettes,
They ripped you off.
if you know the chemicals they're putting in those cigarettes you guys smoke, you would shit your pants.
Better
No,
than
I do know.
no. Shut up.
This is the truth. If most people understood the
Oh God!
consequences of what's in the food, what's in the cigarettes, what's in the air.
Yes.
What happens when you go vegan?
If people understood the truth of our banking system, there would be revolts and revolution in the street by tomorrow. But people don't understand.
People are too lazy. Lots of people understand, but people are too lazy. I don't think there'd be revolts. I don't think you could get Americans to revolt for fuck all.
Dude, you're kind of right. Apathy.
They've already given up their guns for the most part. What's all that noise?
She's getting humped by a dog.
Can we watch?
God. Can't take you fucking anywhere.
I promise not to jack off openly.
Just bring your own napkin.
Hey, Daisy, you'll find plenty who agree with you in that comment. Jack is a complete fucking... I agree. There's plenty of people who will agree with you, but I want you to realize there's plenty of facts that prove you wrong. So,
Daisy, can you type in the chat, OTW is a faggot?
Please, why the
in large letters?
Why the insults? Why are you encouraging insults?
Well, no, it's funny. Come on, it's funny. That's all. Okay, I'll stop.
No, it's juvenile, Lou.
I am a little juvenile.
God.
I do agree.
Eric,
I will. I agree. It's true. I can be.
I said he's going to go Photoshop a thing, and instead of giving me a link to what he was reading, he gives me a photo Google's link to what I assume is a Photoshop.
Do you want that shared?
He put I don't care. Yeah, you can share it. And then he puts part 1, and then he dipped out. He's going to go Photoshop part 2. Tarek, save yourself the effort.
What is this? Oh, it can't even be read.
So what he's trying to do is he's trying to say that I violated TOS by having my inmate roster list. He did it because I put Lindsay at the top of it 2 days ago.
So having a list of violators is a criminal activity, according to Tarek? Is that what
No, Jack. It was because he put Lindsay on. He was fine until Lindsay was up there.
Okay, but what is how do those rules apply? That's what I'm not understanding.
Yeah, could you just link? Tarek, could you drop the link?
Sorry.
I don't want your screenshots. I want a link.
I was reading the dictionary. Oh my God.
I want a link to the article it's from. I don't want a screenshot.
Come on, man. Look it up. It's on there at least.
Come on, man. Come on, man, me.
Just cut him off.
Come on. You're talented. Don't be scared.
Okay, go change your potato-ass phone. Go change your fucking hat. You're not me. And go bring me a link to the actual article.
You're 250. I'm like 180 solid, so calm down.
Tarek, your mic is really bad. I have no idea what you're saying.
I'm trying to.
I was reading the dictionary the other day, and I was looking up words because I want to learn how to say words.
Pretty bored
up
there.
Simp. I saw simp, and it had a picture of Tarek above it.
Lou, can I encourage you to practice silence?
Okay, I'll mute.
If I were to say and entertain the troops, so to speak, why I was sort of kicked out of that room, that would be absolutely interesting to all of you, I'm sure, because it's very controversial.
If
So
what?
I'm thinking
It's
about
not controversial.
it's very
There's no
controversial.
controversy because you're blocked.
Right.
There's
Do
no
I have your
controversy
do
because
I
it's
have your
only my
permission
decision.
to say why? Or are you going to be
When have you ever needed my permission for anything?
never? But you have told me to be submissive to you, have you not?
I've told you to stay in your lane. You don't know where the fuck your lane is,
I
so
have
you're
receipts.
off of the course.
Hey, you guys want this fight, or should I?
Well,
I
actually,
can keep it to myself. I can make a choice here and be quiet and respect
you could.
the stream, or I could say the reasons why I'm kicked.
Well, this is
And
very
banned.
interesting. And Lindsay, I appreciate your consideration. And it's a question. What do you do? Right?
I am able to shut up right now. I have that choice.
I know you are. I know you are. And you have the self-control. You have the wisdom of witness. You've been a great example for me, Lindsay, for your ability to communicate. And that flow and you have issues between you. I'm literally an ignorant outside witness because I don't know the details. But this was brought up by Tarek, if I understand right, connecting the dot that Powder Dusty is in criminal violation by having a list, and the list includes Lindsay. Do I have the facts right so far?
That's what he claims. God damn, Tarek, go the fuck.
my Tarek,
Go out and come back. Go out and come back.
it's not around though. We're not here to battle, but I do hope we can understand and maybe find resolve.
So Jack, I checked into
Well,
this.
We're gonna need resolve and $350
And
because
feel
I'm a
free
man
to
of my
add
word
onto
and
my
not
bounty.
on the bond list.
Oh,
Jack,
You got it. You
got
got
And
it.
hold on. If you're gonna give money, don't send it to the pay chat. Send it to his freaking private shit.
I hear the salivating and the battle cry, and people just disgust me. But I'm willing to. You want to go here? I'm
So,
willing
no,
to, and I know I
I
have
don't
a
want to go.
choice.
I'm gonna
Or let's just
get
see
to the
what
point.
Jack has to say about the 300.
Well,
No,
50
I'm
and
gonna-
350. I increased it because of Tarek.
So
Please,
Jack,
Nate.
let me get to the point. So
Yeah.
Tarek made up a YouTube policy that doesn't exist. I looked into it while Tarek was streaming. I double checked. The policy Tarek is claiming exists doesn't exist. There's a gaping hole where it should exist. Tarek will not address it, acknowledge, or properly link to it or cite the sources so anyone else can find it. He's making crap up. It's zebra done.
Frank, just by knowing Tarek, we can all have enough deductive reasoning to know that Tarek's lying. So you didn't say anything new.
Well, and in defense, Powder Dusty, he's asking for the link, not just a photo. And so,
The funny thing is that by doing that, Tarek actually did commit a crime, and he doesn't know what it is. And I'm not going to tell him because he hasn't paid me.
huh.
Well, that doesn't stop me from telling him that
You know what it is?
Yeah, you're impersonating YouTube with your edits, Tarek. You're not.
No, that's not. I mean, I don't know if that's a TOS.
Well,
violation,
that's actually against the policy.
Okay, I did not know that, but no, there's something else that's actually not a TOS violation, a crime.
Oh yeah, I won't tell. Well, you don't need to worry about the crime yet because that's violating policy anyways. So.
All right, so let's come back to the part with Lindsay. So there's a fee. I understand there's been violations. There's been people, there's penalties and fees for people to be restored to where they were before. Is that right?
I would use violations
Okay.
in an arbitrary sense, because what is an offense to flow might or probably would not be an offense to the average streamer.
I can understand that.
Mhm.
And he doesn't
So
deny
what
its arbitrary
Not at
nature.
all. I would question be what rights do you or anybody have on my channel?
What offense does he say you committed, Lindsay?
I'll let her
Tell us
answer
so
my
we know.
question first.
Okay, go ahead. The fuck do I know anyway?
It's an interesting question, but Lindsay, do you have an answer? Why one might have an entitlement or a right to join a stream?
Well, I know where I can hear myself on an echo. Okay. I know where Tarek got that information. It was from the terms of service and YouTube. And it's a clause about posting bonds for people based on arbitrary leanings.
Can you link the actual link?
I cannot link it. You have to ask
No, you
Tarek.
can't.
It's from
I
him.
did ask Tarek. It doesn't exist. He's simping for you, and you're letting him take the fall. He's looking like a retard. And if I really want to fuck with him, I could take him to
Flo,
court.
you obfuscating
Lindsay?
the fact that, excuse me?
I was just doing
Are you obfuscating the fact
Right.
that your
So
reasons for banning me are entirely stupid and arbitrary and immoral and against TOS? You're saying
none of
I'm not
the.
the one who posted the TOS.
Well, let me just.
You want me to out you right now? I can do
I
that.
don't give a fuck.
Okay, good. Let's do it. Okay, he banned me
let's
for
do
3
it indeed.
reasons. And I don't want anyone.
But first, I
interrupt
want you
me.
to answer
I don't
my
want
question
anyone to
because you
interrupt
keep
me
saying
because
that
I'm
it's
going to-
arbitrary.
I'm gonna.
This is where
fucking
you don't
out
know
you
where your
right
lane
now.
is.
My lane's right here,
Mhm.
center lane, right delivered at you.
Go
And
ahead.
I'm tired of your
Do
control
your
issues.
worst. Do your worst.
Okay, here's my work. I was
Mhm.
banned for 3 reasons. One of them, he asked me three times. I counted them to show my quote unquote pussy. He
Lie.
said
That is not why you're banned.
on cam, how about you show me that pussy?
Lindsay, you
And I
have
said,
shown me your
no,
pussy.
Flo,
That
I
is
do
not
not
why
want
you're banned.
anyone to interrupt me. Please.
Please,
It's my
let us-
turn. It's my turn.
Yeah, I agree.
I turned him down 3 times. I am not into him. He has a handsome face. That's it. He's married. I am not fawning for him. I do not want him. I do not want to show him my body parts. I may be open with body parts. I think the body is beautiful, but I'm not going to send him my pussy.
You have.
Don't tear him
I
down
have
so
not.
much, Lindsay. He's very
And she's absolutely lying. That is not what she was
Lube,
banned for
shut
at
up.
all.
Okay, you know what?
I can post.
I'm not going to
screenshots.
give you the. No, I have to do this. Lube, just are you just frustrating me so much? The second reason, and the majority. Thank you. And the majority reason he's kicking me, the major reason.
The only reason, because what you just said was not a reason.
Okay, please let her.
No, you got turned down 3 times. You asked to see my pussy on camera, and those are your words. Remember that you said, "Don't you think it's?"
This is this. Do you remember when you went on Snafus with your own nude, and you said, "I'm getting in front of this"? We've been on the show.
The other reason.
It's
All right,
true.
can we
It's
get-
happened and you know it.
We know.
Okay, reason number 2, and this is the.
What's the reason you got blocked?
Shut up,
That's
Flo.
what we want to know.
Shut up. Stay in your own
Shut
lane.
up. Shut up.
I'm talking.
Please, yes, please.
I'm not going to be your little whipping boy. So anyway, number 2, there was a drunk guy in chat. I'm not going to name him because he might be embarrassed, but he's a friend of mine. I get along with him great. He's funny and he's sweet. I was protecting him because he was spending hundreds of dollars in Flo's chat. And he finally stopped spending money at $1,500. I said, hey, let's just call him Bob. Bob, you're really wasted. I care about you, and I'm telling you as a friend that, hold on, please. I said, Bob, I'm telling you as a friend, you're spending hundreds of dollars. I'm worried about you. I'm worried that you don't know what you're doing. And he said to me that he was drunk when I asked him this. And then Mrs. Flo said, are you good for the money? Bob. And Bob said, no, LOL. So I took it upon myself because I felt protective over this guy as a friend to say, hey, watch out, you're spending a lot. I don't know how much money you have or don't have, but it's adding up to $1,500 and I care about you. Flo did not like that. He sent me a bunch of swear words and insults and said I have a pussy like a catcher's mitt. Like all these insults were coming from nowhere and just irrelevant and not related and not even that he knows. And he was, I have the text too. I saved it. So I have proof. He was telling me, stay in your lane and don't you ever get in the way of me getting money again. And I tried to plead my case saying, this is a special circumstance where you're taking advantage of someone who is drunk. It's not right. Then come to find out he's already taken $1,000 from Chuck, who paid to have me stay on the panel. I think this is immoral, but it is his prerogative. It is Flo's prerogative to do that. But I don't want to be a part of it, and I have the right to protect my friend, at least by saying something. Hey, he's drunk. I'm protecting this guy. So Flo said, stay in your lane, and he said further, I want you to be submissive. And my reply was, you're not my boyfriend. You are not my husband. You are not my boss. I do not have to be submissive to you in any way, shape, or form. And if I see something is wrong, I'm going to speak up. So he pulled this submissive stuff a few times. And, you know, I feel sorry for his wife, but maybe she's in on this too. I don't know. I can't say. I can't speak for her. But I don't want to be in his domain of chicks that he plays with. And there are many. They can speak for themselves, and they probably won't. I don't want to be a part of it. I don't want to be part of his grifting money from people who are either disadvantaged financially or who are drunk and can't make decisions for themselves. And I certainly don't want to spread eagle for him on the cam, any place, anywhere, anytime. And I would never date that sucker, ever. Okay, so what was the third reason? The third reason that I have a, $500 arbitrary banning.
Here, please pause. Please pause for just a moment. Okay. El Perro, yeah, I saw Powder Dusty, Flow State's little bitch ass being a fucking coward, being a little juvenile troll boy, actually fulfilling the juvenile immature behavior that Lindsay is actually calling him out on.
I have the receipts. I have the abusive way he spoke to me. I don't doubt that he treats other women that way, and I feel sorry for them, but it's not going to be me. And there's no part of me at this point that's attracted to him.
Lindsay,
None. Yes.
Here's the reality, okay? Spiritually, karmically, physically, we're all on these journeys of life and time together. I met Flo in person. Yeah, he's self-centered. He's selfish. He's fooled himself into believing the money system that it doesn't matter how you treat people as long as there's a profit, and you're part of that, okay? So your codependent behavior is part of this as well, but you've been learning and growing as well.
That was never discussed, though. I need people to know that. I wasn't part of selling anything. Right. I saw him as a friend, and I was willing to say, hey, donate, da-da-da-da. Sure. And then I started feeling bad. These are people, one person lives near the Appalachian Mountains, and he has to take care of 2 family members. This guy does not have a bunch of money, and he has no qualms about taking money from people that are drunk or what have you. I don't like it, so I go somewhere else.
Okay, and that's appropriate. A lesson I've had to learn too. We're not here to save everybody. We can caution people and question them. Hey, are you sure you want to contribute to this clown? It looks like quite a bit of money, but he's living the American dream. It's so amazing what I see happening. He's certainly making a lot more revenue than me.
He's number
got
13 on the YouTube list, which he brags about for donations.
He's in it for the money. It's the American way. Selfishness is enabled.
I won't stand by it, and I won't stand by the abuse and the abusive language and him talking about my body parts like he knows what everything looks like. It's absolutely ridiculous, and he's gaslighting. He's employing all these things that people tell you, look out, this is not a friend. Friends don't do this. So there you have my full story. And I think I am in the right, but you know, he does have the right to treat people the way he wants to, and they keep coming back. But I also need to somehow maintain my integrity here, if there is any left, and say, I'm not putting up with that shit anymore, and I'm not playing games. I'm not accepting your threats, and that is not attractive. You will not make me submissive.
Lindsay, good for you. Maintain your strength, but we don't want to do it with anger or viciousness, because there's enough viciousness coming out, right?
Oh, I'm sure it'll come my way in droves now. He's good at threatening and posting and pasting, and
I'm sure we're probably being restreamed now. I haven't.
We're on OTWs.
Oh, are we? Well, no, I meant
everyone knows the truth, Flo.
No, I meant with Flo. He mentioned when he left, he was giving a countdown. You know, I put him in the back because he kept interrupting you. And I wanted you to have an opportunity to speak. And then he was giving a countdown in the back. When I brought him up for that moment to give him a chance, he was a dick to me and rude to you.
Yeah.
So put him in the back and he flipped me off, said he's going live. So praise be. Water Dusty, head on over to @JackTalcott and you can find out why your boy's all triggered.
We know why. It's because anybody he perceives as stepping between him and money, grifting, or anything that he wants at all, or that gives him a bad name or makes him look bad in some way, is the most deleterious thing you can do to Flo.
Lindsay, this is a man who's probably had to fight and had to really work.
Absolutely. No excuses.
Right.
I've had to go through a lot of things too.
Yes.
And I'm still a fairly nice person. Definitely not perfect. But I would not take thousands of dollars from people, A, who can't afford it, and B, who are impaired.
Right.
And stop the show in the middle of a show so that people will give me $150 or however much it is so that I could keep going. I will not stand by that.
I can understand that. I have that within me as well. I get really frustrated when I perceive people are being taken advantage of, especially if I care about them, and especially if the one who I think is taking advantage of them is just, if I don't have respect for them, oh man, it just gets even more, all the more reason to get pissed and go to war. But we're all adults, right? There's really not anything criminal that's being done ethically, morally. You know, when people are rude and selfish online,
it's immoral to take money and take advantage of a very drunk and wasted person, is it not?
People are going to do what they want to do.
My projection is that he will be just fine. He will be successful. Women will always find him attractive. And I think no matter how attractive he is in the face, that a person I can't respect is absolutely not attractive in any way, shape, or form. He's capable of being nice. He's capable of giving you good advice, of talking to you, of pretending to have empathy, whatever's needed. I like the guy.
Yeah.
But I'm drawing the line when I said that I know everybody is fallible. I know they have bad things about them, but that I choose to focus mostly on the things that I find redeemable so that I can like them. I'm starting to think that the things that I don't like about him outweigh the things that I do like or admire or respect. I don't think, I know. And the way he talked to me on the phone and told me to be submissive and do this and do that and don't ever get in the way of my money, bitch, you dumb bitch. I have never had any guy talk to me like that because I don't deserve it.
You don't deserve that. And that's why it's a test for you. You know, he's a special friend who's delivering tests for you and your character. What will you allow? What will you accept? And what will you do?
I will accept his happiness and success, and I will wish him well, but I don't want to be a part of it, and I don't want to pretend to like him. I will be civil, as I have been on the panel until we were at this point. But no, I'm not a pushover. No more.
Good for you. This is an interesting experience. And I seriously, like I mentioned, I knew there was some sort of controversy in between you two, but I saw you being civil. I know that you can be. And without knowing the details, I'm proud of you for standing up, speaking up, and calling it out. Because here's what I see people doing too, these narcissists. And I'm not saying that Powder Dusty or Flow State is, but every one of us have these tendencies to be cold-hearted and self-centered and selfish and controlling and manipulative. It's the American way. It's been normalized, but codependent relationships enable that shit. So, Lindsay, I actually think while it's not comfortable and maybe it's not done perfectly, I actually believe calling people out on their bullshit is the right thing to do.
I wasn't going to.
I believe that.
But I also felt like it's been so ridiculous, and every time anybody says anything or he gets pissed off, I get an extra fee. My dad died last Monday. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to say woe is me. There's a reason I'm saying this. So it's been 7 days that he's been dead. It was a brutal thing. I asked Flo, can I at least be in the room? I don't want to be alone. My dad died. He said, nope, you're still banned. That's what he does with control types of things. That's very cold-hearted. And so I'm no longer going to look into those types of places for any kind of good, because it can't be given, or it comes with a cost, and that cost is too high.
People are challenging, for sure. And that is cold. I'm sincerely, knowing the little bit I do, I can imagine there's lots of things possibly being processed and dealt with. So,
just not a friend, you know? I mean, how stupid do I have to be to have been strung along this far? It's because I saw what I wanted to see. I saw the good and dismissed the bad like I usually do. And that's how you end up with bad people, bad friends, bad relationships, whatever it is. You just overlook it.
It's because we've got issues of self-worth within us. We'll make excuses and ignore the red flags. I've done that a lot in my past, but working on ourselves, you know, we call ourselves out on our bullshit, and then we get more comfortable calling out other people on their bullshit. And the sad thing is some of these people, they don't know what they're missing out on. Lindsay, I think you're probably an amazing friend, especially for for people who treat you with respect. I know that's how I am. I think that's how most of us are.
I have boundaries, and just like everybody else, when they're crossed, it's like, you cut the line, you cut them off, you go do other things. So I love you, Jack Telcott. I miss you, Jack Telcott. This is something I don't need. This is something he doesn't need. I doubt he's going to learn anything other than something stupid like chicks or bitches or something like that. So, you know, I might as well tell you one more thing while I'm at it. I'm totally going to be hated, but I'm going to go with it. Okay, women, this is how he works, and I'm warning you. If he likes you, finds you attractive, or can use you somehow, either monetarily or otherwise, maybe for a cheering section, he gets you on panel, then he ends the stream. And lo and behold, there you are, still on the panel. He makes everybody else leave. Then he gets you one-on-one and talks to you. I don't know where Mrs. Flo is, if she's in the room or she's asleep or whatever, but that's when he flirts his head off and makes his advances and asks to see things. So if you don't want to be in that situation, when he closes the StreamYard, you just go along too. And that's what I started doing. He would leave me leftover without me asking.
You called it on me. I hit that red X. You're not gonna get. You gotta get me for free. Just hit that red X.
You got to watch out, Hank. I'm telling you. This is how he has a method of operation, and I'm telling you, I know I'm not the only one who has fallen for that, and I know that I'm not the only one that he has pictures of. I know how he operates, and you can hate me all you want. I just told you the truth, and be warned.
Sure. And each of us is going to have our own relationship with others. It's good to know that how others are treated, but we also don't want to quantify everyone based on something we heard or something from the past. Who knows where this will end up? I actually think today was kind of healthy. Lou, you were putting in the back because of your interruptions.
You've been very
polite. Please, please.
Can I just say, Lindsay, that I'm sorry about your dad, but I don't think this really has anything to do with Slow State, really, or Scum State. I've changed his name. It's not Slow State anymore. It's Scum State. It really has to do with you, in my opinion, because I believe that you sort of had to raise your father, because he didn't have power. He was a drunk, and you sort of had to take some sort of power.
Hey, Lou.
So
Lou.
You find yourself attracted to men that are more powerful in your mind, even if they're abusive.
Holy cow.
I'm just asking the question, Jack. That's all.
No,
you can say no.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just running with your narratives and your assumption. You spread confusion, dude. Maybe that's all I was picking up, and I'm sorry if Lindsay, if you got what he was saying.
It's incorrect, but it's not. I mean, I'm not insulted. He's doing his best, but it's just not like it's like he borrowed from the book of Freud, page 1.
It's Lindsay, the lack of awareness from many people, even on the public domain of online, it's truly amazing. And part of the reality we've got to face is, where did I meet most of these people? I met most of them on the Unslaved platform. So there's the pattern there.
I hope
Am I better or no?
no.
Yeah.
Jack's one of the originals.
Well, I think the first time OTW and I met may have been with Ian on We Are Awake. And I got to sit and listen to OTW yell at me and insult me because I had faith in Paul. Boy, how the tables turn. Isn't that something, huh?
It is.
Yep.
It does.
It is. Paul and others. Tarek, you still sound horrible.
Try toggling your audio input. Like just go to default, toggle away from it, and come back. Like, don't leave the stream. Just go to your settings and try and toggle from headset to wired or away. Sometimes that solves it.
I got to add one more part before I forget. I have to take some personal accountability, if I'm going to be completely honest, because I did send him some nudes. I did.
Right.
Mistake.
Yeah.
So that's my mistake.
Hey,
My bad.
and Lindsay, good on you for recognizing it in a different way. I mean, you shared trust. You shared trust and privacy or intimacy, whatever, something special. And it wasn't appreciated. It wasn't respected. It wasn't even seen as that. That's how my life.
He told me that Mrs. Flo knows that they have an understanding in their relationship. Everybody thinks I'm this big, bad, holy wife, cheating, family house breakup, whatever. He told me that she knows the things that he does, and that as long as he comes home to her, she's okay with it.
And there's people that are like that, but admittedly, I view that as, from an outside perspective, codependency is pretty common amongst many relationships today. And codependency is just people that aren't quite healed. And people that aren't quite healed are going to try and control others. It's what you're witnessing or what you experience, Lindsay. So the signs are there. The signs are there. I don't like talking about people who aren't here, but
he chose to rage quit and throw a fit and interrupt me. That was a choice.
He's streaming. He's streaming.
Well, here's a fact that I see is
sounds better.
Thank God. Thank you, Bexx.
So when I was in Kansas City and we collaborated and we did a couple of streams together, he actually offered the idea to give me a chance. But his heart wasn't in the idea. He was just in the mind of making content. And so we missed an opportunity. I certainly could have done a better job trying to be an influence on him as a coach. But I failed. And I haven't got another chance. But Lindsay, calling people out on their bullshit is part of the growth. And so he did. He got in his feelers and wanted to be defiant and rebellious and run away from those cruel people who are calling him out on his bullshit. How dare Lindsay and Jack be so mean?
Well, we caught Tarek on his bullshit. You didn't really care about it, though.
No.
It's been thoroughly debunked.
Here's the thing, though, really. I admire him. I appreciate him. I like him as a friend. Kind of like you said, Lindsay. I don't think I'm putting words in your mouth. You enjoyed hanging out with him until things turned south. And he showed himself to be different than what we first thought. This is the way that people are. It's the society we live in. Forgive them, Father. They know not what they do. If they understood how important a relationship is, people wouldn't be wasting their time insulting others, trying to get one over on others. We wouldn't be taking advantage of people who are inebriated, not in the best place. I mean, I don't know.
Can someone tell me why what I said was so wrong? I mean, I just want to learn. I'm just a dumbass. Can someone help me out here? About what? What was I talking about, OTW? About what? About what?
Yeah, that's not repeating.
Okay, I just want to know what was wrong with it.
Holy cow, man.
Well, no, OTW, thank you. You answered it kind of real. I mean, Lou, we could go back and review, but I've tried pointing it out to you. Your thoughts and opinions, they're right for you, but they're not always right for what we're talking about. And
I know that. It was just my view that may fit and may not. It may fit, may not.
Read the room, Lubez. Read the room, dude. We're talking about something serious.
I wasn't I was being serious, dumbass. I wasn't giving advice. I was stating how I saw it. I wasn't giving advice.
All right,
All
Lucas,
I was
calm
trying
down.
to say is that all women are more submissive.
Yeah,
All
he's
women.
just too much. Lucas, shut up for
All
one
I was
second. I gotta
trying.
say something to Jack. Holy cow, Jack! I'm so sorry. Now Flow stays on his channel. Now rewording his words, saying now it's not a bond, it's a bounty, even though he put it as a bond. And he says that I'm just reading stuff off the, like whatever, not off the YouTube TOS. I have it in the back for you. You can see it for yourself. Just click the link. I put it there, and you'll see exactly what it says.
I don't see a
Tarek,
link from you.
if you're
I'm
so
still back here.
angry, if you're so
I'm still
angry,
back here.
Tarek,
Those are both
why
my
are you
links.
always there? Why are you always at slow speed?
Lucas,
Or at
don't
least-
worry. I don't like just like Lindsay's story because you're not hearing things. Lindsay's
Right.
story right now, it's not moral. It's not
I
just.
heard
Nobody
her
should judge
story.
anybody.
Hey, Lou.
I heard her story, and I agree with her. He's a scumbag. I agree with
Lou.
her 100%.
Golly jeez.
And I wouldn't bet if he kicks the shit out of his wife. I could be wrong.
Would you please yield, Lou? Your lack of intuition, your lack of presence and care, it's kind of it's frustrating, dude. Holy cows. Hey, I guess
not
that's
my
what we
intent.
are doing though. Sorry, go ahead, Hank. Yeah, I think you were
Not
trying
my
to.
intent.
Link in the back. Could you repost it because I can't find it? I know he posted. He shared a picture that was, and we can't read. If he posted a link, can you please repost it a private and/or public chat so I can review it myself?
I'll do it right now. And it's so easy. If you go on Google and type it out, it'll even give you the that's for YouTube. Like you act like Google AI doesn't know these things. I'll repost it so you can see it. And Jack, I even told him if I'm wrong, correct me because I made a little 17-minute video. If I'm wrong, correct me. I don't think that bond is fair, but if I'm wrong, correct me.
Okay, post the link. You guys looked already. I watched the video.
I'm coming back. Give me a second. I will.
What does this matter? Really? Fuck.
I suppose in the big picture, it doesn't really matter at all. What happened is something between Flo and I, and then temperatures, escalated. And I was pretty sure that he was being manipulative again. And I decided that I'm finally going to tell. And so that was my decision. I didn't want to start drama, but I decided I was going to do it anyway because I'm tired of being quiet.
Hey, you know what?
I got caught up in it. I appreciate your theory. I mean, at least making efforts to try to understand it. It was just incorrect. That's all. That's not a big deal.
Would it be a far stretch to say that I would be interested? It's interesting to me that this stand for you came very shortly after your father's death. You had plenty of time.
So, Lou,
I'm sorry. I'm just asking the question.
Hey,
I suppose I have a short wick right now and no room for too much BS because when somebody dies or something traumatic or happens in life, you kind of get more balls, and you kind of, when you had enough, you had enough. And so that's how it would read it to my father. None of this taking care of him kind of thing. And, you're reading too deep.
It's not about taking care of him. It's about you have.
Lou thinks every show is his, I guess. I mean, it was an interesting observation. And Lindsay, life is happening. We don't always know the right thing to do or the right time to do it. I don't think he did anything wrong by bringing it up and discussing it today. I clearly triggered Flo myself with this, but what I'm seeing...
All sorts of content made now. I'm sure we fed the fish.
Well, yeah, there's some who care about the content, and he's
It's fine.
creating content. He'll be talking about it for a bit.
Lindsay's a liar.
Well,
That's what I'll hear.
Yeah, she's a
I want
liar. That's why
receipts,
she has the receipts. That's why she has the receipts, right? And I just sent you, Hank, both of them. Just read them, and you go from there. You get the judge.
Yeah. So here's the problem. You didn't link from YouTube's terms of service. You don't have
Okay,
a
I
valid
understand
source.
that. I understand that. But you act like if you go into Google, that Google AI does not know the YouTube terms of service. I can go in there and get it for you. It'll take me longer. But you're acting like, why don't you just show it? All right, why don't you just show it? No, I understand. I understand. I was busy. I told you I get it OTW. I promise you I will get it. It'll take me more time. But this is just telling you that as a creator, you can't create your own bonds because now you're being the arbiter and you're making like things that YouTube does not agree with. That's what it says exactly from AI.
He just simply needs to know how to find it on YouTube. That's all, Terry.
yes, that's all that.
Oh, I will.
Okay, so Tarek, can I please jump in? Because what Lindsay said was true too. This observation, it is her business, right? She saw an opportunity to confront another online person about something that's been in there. So she dealt with what's in her life. And then I'm seeing there's a bunch of other people that jump in to pick sides with the goal of proving someone wrong. The goal isn't to prove someone wrong. The goal is to correct the situation. So,
yes.
Even if there's a rule that what he's doing, it can be interpreted as a violation of the rule, then what? Go to the enforcers? It doesn't do anything, just punishment?
No, that's not.
I mean,
no, you're right. No, I swear to God, Jack, when you get a chance, when you watch my video for 17 minutes that I did today, I made sure I told them, just in case your channel doesn't get striked, just in case you didn't know, check it out and look at it. If I'm wrong, correct me. I was very fair.
Yeah. So this is just the old zebra game. All you need to do is look up on support.google.com, YouTube. You look up illegal or regulated goods or services policy. My flow state storm's not on the list. Tariff debunked.
okay. You know, this is what I've learned as a union official. And it's not just in unions, it's general people in the society. We love arguing over rules. Holy shit. Rules that someone else made up, someone else wrote down. We love arguing over rules, but really the rules are tools. Mankind in our ignorance, we're so focused on the tools, we lose sight of the purpose. And the rules are there for order, to protect what is right, the best that we can. Holy cows, man.
It's one of the only ways.
I'm sorry, go ahead. What?
It's one of the only ways that we have to try and prevent injustices. And mostly, it's like you got to choose your battles. And this is a stupid battle. I agree with Luke. This, like, who cares? This is a stupid battle. But on a more personal level, it's a battle of integrity. And I understand that it can seem pedantic and stupid and ridiculous to maybe the majority of people who heard this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
But to a few, it may ring true, and it is, about the principle, and it is about integrity. I'm not perfect. He's not perfect. I'm not claiming to be. I
Right.
just had enough. And so that's what you guys saw.
Hey, recognizing what you said, Lindsay, it's a life lesson. If we can take this into a general life lesson, that the problems we face as individuals, they matter, right? If something's troubling us, it's a trouble. It's something we need to face and we need to figure out. But our problems, in the bigger scope, man, Yeah, today. Yeah, what was the point of that? Is there a point? There
A lot of
was a
people say don't share it online. Shut up and go
Yeah,
talk to somebody else.
right. Yeah, there's all
I
sorts
don't
of
have a lot of fear when it comes to some things.
no. You're a brave lady. You are kind of a brave lady. You don't always make the right choices, but you're brave.
Well, thank you, I think.
I see myself in you. Okay, that's what I mean. I see a good heart. Oh my goodness. Just as I brought her up, she got called away. And I've had snafu in the back waiting for a while. I'm
Okay, let's
curious.
bring Eric Daddy in. Tell us about the YouTube pausing code. That'd be hilarious.
No, Daddy, stop saying that
I have a
shit.
question. I have a question.
Please.
If Mrs. Flo had put her foot down and said, hey, I don't like you engaging with Lindsay this way anymore, and I want you to put a bounty or bond or whatever you call it on her. Independent.
Hello, Jack. I'm
Just let me finish. Just a second, Noel. Hi, Noel. Independent of sorry, I got distracted. So if Mrs. Flo put her foot down and said, hey, honey, I don't want this. Let's just say she even put her foot down and said, no more nudes, sweetheart. Right.
Absolutely.
And in doing so, all the women, let's put the bounty and bond for this. Would everybody be like, oh, okay, that's fine. But because it's taking advantage of a drunk man, we have a difference of opinion of why we support. I'm not claiming one's right or one's wrong, like putting the bond out there. I'm just saying that he does it already.
I really can't answer that question because it's a moral question. I mean, I could answer it, but it would be my own opinion. My answer would be if Mrs. Flo designated that would for sure have stopped me. And instead, I was told that she was in the room at the time and knows everything that was going on.
But all of that stuff, and I'm not trying to minimize how you feel or what you chose to participate in.
No, you are, because you're diplomatically.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, Lindsay. Lindsay, in fact, I could draw. Look, Lindsay.
I mean, I'm clear. Listen,
Lindsay, you've had lots of time to talk. And we're talking over each other, and I'm sorry that
you are not on my side. That's how I interpret that.
That is not. There's no sides to pick here. I'm not here to pick sides, Lindsay. And to be quite frank, if we were going to throw this on the table, let me finish here because I wasn't going to draw this analogy. But for almost 2 years, let me draw an analogy here. For almost 2 years, there's been a dude running around the internet where I didn't send him any pictures or nothing. Okay, there's been nothing done to me. There's no bounty, nothing. Right? I'm just saying I didn't do anything to him and he's behaved really inappropriately and he's been given audience everywhere talking about my bits like he saw them. Okay, so bringing up the bits and talking about flow state and his business model economically, we can talk about the ethics of that, but he never said that his business model was ethical. So I just feel like there's an opportunity here where we can offer and we can separate these things. I was not trying to drive her off. I'm not on anyone's side. Right? I'm standing in the middle saying, I see what you're saying, right? But it's not fair to draw the analogy between these pictures and whatever happened between you and Mr. and Mrs. Flo on a sexual basis has nothing to do with what's going on here. Nothing. It's consensual adults, period. We've been through this 7 months ago. If you need to talk about it, that's fine. Again, sorry, Jack, but I did not pick sides. I only asked the ethics of if Mrs. Flo suddenly became some virtuous woman in the eyes of the manosphere. Okay. And I'm not saying she isn't virtuous now. I'm saying most people would not be having a problem for this. So everybody wants to take up for some drunk guy in Flo's chat, indirectly virtue signaling for some self-made victim, Lindsay, in a situation where you've all watched complete abuse from some stupid self-made king towards me and my bits for nothing. So, and I don't want anything. I'm not asking you guys to change anything about what you've done. I'm just asking you to observe that, period. Thank you, Jack.
You said a lot, my friend, and there are some comparisons made, and clearly we're all experiencing this in our own ways together, right? Some of these characters online, they've been challenging. They've been insulting. The hypothetical, and here, Bex, in your defense, I didn't see you coming at one side or another, but I did pick up from Lindsay, it sounds like there may have been a history between the two. I don't know, but she chose to leave.
There is.
I put her in the back when she was interrupting, and she chose to leave from there. So the way some of these people are behave online, it truly is. It's juvenile and it's emotional narcissism. It's online bullying, childish behavior being played out and enabled. Many of the content creators, they get rewarded by, here, I called Flo out, and I guess I'm guilty of this too, but for OTW, you as well. What we're doing here, what we're really doing by opening up these panels, we're simply creating a space for people to entertain themselves. And then we found more people to donate so we can create a space for people to entertain themselves. And go ahead. Sure. Mm-hmm. I want to swing back to the idea of entertainment, but Lindsay, I backstaged you not so you didn't get to talk, but so you didn't get to interrupt. Okay? I did the same thing on your behalf earlier when you were getting interrupted. So for you to get offended that I treated you the same way, I don't get it. And I felt Bex had been she's been up here for a while, been patient and listening. And frankly, I think Bex kind of communicates pretty well. Not always, right? Not always. You make your mistakes too, but I think you do a pretty good job of communicating with honesty and trying to understand the other person's position.
Shout out to Bex for not sending nudes. Round of applause.
Right? Oh, wait. Holy cow. Lindsay. I apparently left Lindsay in the back. I thought she left. I'm sorry. You were there. Brought you up as soon as I saw you. So, Lindsay, please. I didn't recognize. If you'd like to respond, get your thoughts in order, please.
You know, sometimes I think maybe I just need to shut up because I'm not going to get everyone to agree with me. You know, what's the point of like having to defend myself when I know that something was wrong? Does it matter that it was right or wrong to Bex or to anybody else? Yes, to them. But it shouldn't matter to me because I know what was wrong. So I guess what triggered me was that feeling like I'm in court and I'm being questioned, and I know what happened and how it happened and how it wasn't right. And to have people keep saying, well, you know, it's in the internet, he can do what he wants. And technically, pretty true, unless the terms of service that Tarek presented are actually in place. But that's true. What I finally spoke up for, I will say this just once more because it's going to get repetitive, and that's obnoxious, is that I had enough of that kind of treatment. And it's not the be-all, end-all, big blow-up of the world, the nuclear explosion. It's not that big of a deal. It's just, it's a disagreement. It turns into, you know, drama here, whatever. People take sides, they discuss it, blah, blah. So if you hate me, hate me. If you like me, you like me. I'm down. Give me a chance is what I ask.
Yeah.
And I think I should just pretty much be quiet.
Hey, Lindsay, I respect you. Okay. I appreciate you. And that lesson you joined with, it's the lesson I've been learning too. Sometimes it is best. We just need to learn to shut up. But then the other part is it's up to us. We need to honestly make an effort to help others understand. And I think that's what you did. Rather than staying silent, you did an uncomfortable conversation and you shared openly and honestly, admitted your part. And even though the results may not necessarily appear, this is what I've been telling myself, right? Because I've been having conversations that even though the results may not be immediate, the power of truth, it's real. And the seeds of thought are in there. And Flo and you, Lindsay, I recognized it in your composure returning again. You have an awareness to you that is commendable. And I actually think Flow State does too. He's got his cognitive blindness, and he makes
He's
some
aware of his weaknesses. And so am I. Aware of mine, that is.
Yes. Awareness is the first step, but believing we can overcome it. And I think you are working to overcome yours. I see many people who've just made the choice. Well, that's how I am. That's how it is.
And it's just how it is that, you know what? I'm just going to leave it at that. The more I say, the more I find I get in trouble. The only results I want are to have been heard about that. I don't wish him evil.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, cerebral.
Right. It's
just
true.
cheap and frustrating.
Well, yeah.
Right. That's very true.
Well, and emotions and rationals, the emotional and the rational systems, they interrelate. Like we become more emotionally mature, the more often we learn to either perform our instant emotions in a mature fashion or wait the time we need to wait to have the right time and place to express them, right? So that's really what it comes down to, is learning how we react and how to ask the questions to calm our reaction, you know? Like, I'm really guilty of that. And I want to say I'm really sorry, Lindsay, for not asking questions or for expressing my concern for what I did see was hurting you, you know? And if I could just ask this one question, if someone like that, and I don't mean it to sound like an interview or a trigger in any way, but I think maybe it might be the core of the loss and what's happening with this bond in the first place is like, if someone
No.
paid the bond for you, would you go back?
No.
Yeah,
No.
I know. So like you're silenced initially for no reason. And then even with this, you already know what it signifies. So that's like a great loss, you know? Like,
I would say, well, okay, a loss is a loss. I guess it's hard.
Yeah.
It's on a continuum or whatever, maybe, but a loss has the same feelings no matter whether it's somebody you love died or a friendship ended.
yes.
Yeah, and I'm
out of
sorry to
your
you too,
control.
because I like you.
I like you too.
Probably why I wanted you to be on my side, or needed that kind of thing. But
I
you don't
can
have
see
to.
the parallels. I really can see the parallels. And I did put contact information in the back if you want to connect with me at all. You know, like,
Okay.
because
Can
I
say
tried to
something,
discuss
Bex?
them, you know, I tried to, just 1 second, Derek.
I
I
will.
tried to discuss them, but I also know that in my, all that I said there, I didn't convey myself as explicitly as I'd want to with the parallels I see and where they're, so, but it doesn't need to
Beautiful.
be done here.
Please, can I just say one statement to Bex? No, please, it's important. It relies to the parallels. It relies to the parallels. Just to show you that Bex is not being truthful. Bex, you said you're not seeing the parallels, right? You have told
I didn't
me
say I
before.
wasn't seeing. Let me finish.
No,
I didn't say I
let me
wasn't
finish.
seeing the
Now,
parallels.
I'm going to put you on the
Derek,
spot.
I didn't say I wasn't
No, I'm
seeing
gonna
them.
put
I
you on
said
the
I didn't want to waste the time here to express them.
Yeah, Tariq, we should have followed OTW's suggestion. You should have shut up and just waited, because your audio is sucking and you're involving yourself. Maybe I don't understand, but I wanted to swing back to what OTW was saying, the observation of online. Dude, my mind was blown at the interactions that I experienced and I witnessed. Because from a distance, right? From a distance, just as a viewer, you don't really get the gist of it. But once you start having actual conversations and actually trying to communicate, holy shit, man. I've learned so much. I've used our time online to study, right? The patterns of the NLP course I took, the neuro-linguistic processing, natural language processing. I'm seeing it interacting out here. So the point is, emotional intelligence, men especially, we do a piss poor job of identifying clearly our emotions, our feelings. We're taught to push them down and deny them. As a result, women, to try and fit into the workforce, they're doing the same things. So we got men and women ignorant, unable to identify what the real source of their emotions are. But these panels, they're so fucking disassociated. So many disassociated people. They're so dysfunctional. There's so many emotions coming through and stories. The viewers are learning. People are learning. I didn't think people were learning, but I think we are. I think it's all coming together. Talking about emotion. Yeah. Good for you. It's hard to accept.
I'll tell all you guys this. When you gaslight people and manipulate people, you're just turning them off from your channels. So OTW, you're doing a channel. Jack, you're doing a channel. When you're doing that to people, you're just driving away. So I mean, you say you're a life coach, but
I, yes, yes, that's the truth. Those observations. Yep. Absolutely. And I have it
yeah. Well,
really is.
what's the best?
And I study.
What's the best?
Thank you, OTW. And I've been studying the patterns, right? I learned from different coaches and learned their strategies, their steps, what they're doing, and seeing the ways. Why does that work? Why do they do this before this? A lot of them will explain why they do the steps they do. And thank you, OTW. I've been studying and trying to learn how other people have been successful as healers, as coaches, as teachers. And the best way to improve is to do it, right? But here's what I came to I was thinking about this earlier today, OTW, regarding a life coach. That's what I am, what I want to be. But truly, a life coach, a counselor, a therapist, they're professional roles of a friend. You have a good friend in your life. You don't need a fucking life coach. You don't need a therapist. You don't need a counselor. You need someone to be honest with you. But people don't like honesty. They like to be coddled and told, no, you're wonderful. You're right. I agree. Yes. Yes. And OTW, that's a lesson I've been learning the hard way. It's old wisdom, right? People don't care what you've got to say until they know that you care. And so even you could have the most perfect solution for somebody, but if you don't present it in a way that they can receive it, does not matter. And you can lead a horse to water, you can lead a child to wisdom, but you can't make them consume it. Buy them books, but like children, you buy them books and you buy them books, and all they want to do is eat the pages. That was my kid.
Awkward pause.
Right. Hey, life can be ugly. Life can be uncomfortable. We don't always know if we're doing the right thing. And even if we're doing the right thing, we don't know if it's the right time until we find the results. Today's live stream, admittedly, I almost blew it off. I almost chose not to, but then I had to question myself. Do I not have loyalty to the viewers? Do I not have loyalty to the people who care and tune in online? I do. I care. Because the people we experience, you people, especially the ones who join the link, especially, you're part of this experience with me. And I've learned to love this fucking experience, as crazy as it is.
So all this time, Jack was pulling the wool over our eyes, and he was doing this study about sociological phenomena. What's the plural of phenomenon? I don't think there is one. Phenomenons?
It is plural in its singularity.
It's so different one-on-one with anybody. I could
Yes.
have a fantastic conversation with any one of you. I don't know JG personally, but I'm sure we could. And then there comes the sociological perspective where we get in a group, the mentality changes, the dynamics change, and we attack each other. Anyone that's not like the other is completely Lord of the Flies.
It's beastly. It's primitive.
And it's fun.
Sounds good. Sounds solid.
How about me? Testing.
You're still a little scratchy, but it's coming through, Tarek.
Thank God. I just want to say one small statement, and I promise I'm gone.
All right, time to wrap up.
Now, yeah, I'm gone after this. One small statement, and I promise I'll be respectful, and I won't even put the name out there. Now, there's somebody on this panel, and it's not Lindsay, that knows that Flo has showed his dick. Now, I'll leave it at that, and you guys can think if Flo is a perv or not, if it's only Lindsay or just some other people. He has issues with pictures.
Yeah, I don't know who he's talking about because I've never, as if you're talking about another woman, I can be clear and say
I'm not naming names.
I have never seen Flo. I've never been asked by Flo. I'm not insulted by that. I have been behind the scenes with Flo privately in a one-on-one call as well as in a group call with 4 or 5 women before, and never was any of that the topic. But I'm not trying to deny anything Lindsay said. I'm definitely not denying what Lindsay said happened with her behind the scenes. So
no problem.
So it's not me. So it must be somebody else.
I never said it was you.
Yeah.
Right. Tell you what, thank you, Tarek. And, you know, I actually recognize maybe that information, if true, is more appropriate coming from an outside. It wasn't disclosed by Lindsay. So, you know, it's an interesting situation. Life is. We don't always do the right things, but I tell you what, life is so much more fun if we don't spend time fighting to prove that we're right or that others are wrong. Sometimes people are right, some people are wrong, but it is a lesson in life. How much do we want to engage? Because, Lindsay, like you said, I actually recognize you were doing it for the principle. Should you return after the way you were treated, even if that stuff has changed? Who knows, right? At this point,
that won't be allowed.
You certainly don't have a logical reason to even want to. But, you know, I get it. When we're treated unfairly, it sucks. Particularly when we're treated we feel we're treated unfairly by people who we actually care about, who we respect. And Bex, nice. I picked that up between, maybe I misunderstood, but between Lindsay and you, Bex, is that you guys do have some similarities and connections, and maybe there was a misunderstanding, but offering the willingness to connect elsewhere, I appreciate that, Bex.
Yeah, it was cool.
Well, thank you. Yes, and thank you. And thank you for coming back, Lindsay. I really appreciate you coming back and for us having the opportunity. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
I misrepresented her, it appears. It appears I misrepresented Lindsay. So,
that's it.
Well, thank you for bringing her back up.
Yeah.
So we can
OTW, can you imagine going to some woman in chat, Bex, for example, she goes to your chat and saying, I need you to be submissive or I'm not going to let you in my room. Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
No, would you actually ask anybody? No, I think you misunderstood me.
No.
Would you
No
ever
man will
ask
ask that.
a friend? Right, or demand that they be submissive to you. It's weird. She wants to. Whore. Right. Thank you. It's strange.
Well,
It's strange if you say that to a man or to a woman.
Like
It's
Patrick
bizarre.
Bateman, like tells a woman to be submissive. Like that's some Patrick Bateman shit. And then you start playing Hootie and the Blowfish.
I think it's bizarre for men and women to actually try and exert control over others. The expectation of submission from others. I don't know if I've ever been in that position. I have had expectation of respect and trust, maybe cooperation, but submission? No, that's for the insecure, the controlling. We're coming up on 4 hours. That's double Jack's timeline. So it's time to start wrapping up. Some final thoughts from you guys, please.
You did well. Can I go first, please?
Please.
No, really, I want to say something. Like, me and Bex have this relationship, and I don't at all hate Bex, even though sometimes I disagree with her and defending her crew. I always
Guys,
said
do you hear me now?
repeatedly how smart
Mic
she
check.
is, how funny she
Just
is,
making sure you
how
guys
she can
hear me.
language. I even said the other day
I
that she
was
knows more about
backstage
religion than the men
the whole
I
time
talk to about
like
religion
a
and Christianity
dumbass,
and Muslim.
thinking that you
I
guys
give
could
her
hear
all
me.
that. So I'm just pointing out some things that
Fuck.
I don't see she's fair, and that's my opinion. That's all. Besides that,
I'm
I
back.
actually like
I'm
Bex.
back.
Peace.
Understand. Thank you, Tarek.
Yep.
Blessings to you, brother.
You
Peace to you.
Yeah, that yeah. I'm just not going to dignify that. You know, I'm just yeah. Argue with a moron and you'll see two morons arguing. I don't need his love bombing. The dude's full of crap. Right? So inconsequential, Tarek, but you do you. Thank you so much, Jack, for having me. I'll be the first to sign out here. Thank you so much for having me, and good luck in DC. I look forward to hearing more about your adventures. Thanks to everyone on panel and everyone in chat. Much love to you all. See you soon.
Peace, Bex.
Much love to you. Blessings, Bex. Thank you for joining. JG, any thoughts from you, brother?
What's your plan going to DC, Jack? Like, in your mind, what's your plan the next couple months?
To live as me. Now, what that means, boy, living as me it's kind of unpredictable. Sometimes it's spontaneous. Sometimes it's productive. Sometimes it's not. But I'm going to live as me. Today, this was part of the observation and realization I had to accept. Things are different for me, right? So that means the new me, it's still me, but I got to figure out what is this new me. And over the next couple of months, my prayer is, JG, is to find some connections, to make some connections in the DC and metro area. I'm hoping the woman of my dreams is somewhere around here these days, and I stumble into her path one time. But JG, I'm all in. I don't know how it's going to work out, but the goal is to meet with elected officials in Washington, D.C.
Yeah, and I'm not like, I do respect like your drive and like your own goals and what you want to do. I just, to me, it's
Seems
just
unbelievable.
not unbelievable. It's just I've done my research on things, and just looking at you, like they're gonna laugh at you. And I'm not saying I'm laughing at you. I'm just saying they're gonna just fuck this guy, this guy.
No. JG, don't believe in that. Please
No,
don't.
I'm just
believe.
saying.
Because the
You're going-
people who you've witnessed, you've got that idea because, number one, what I'm suggesting, it's never been done before. It does sound unbelievable. You've witnessed lots of other people just laughing at me and not taking me seriously. So those ideas, yeah, you've got every reason to carry that. But I want to encourage you, don't believe in that. Because if you look at the evidence that I see, well, God is with me and these ideas. I believe God wants the world to be free of deception, manipulation, exploitation, immorality. And, you know, I can honestly say when I do speak to men and women in Congress, I probably won't use these words because of how it would come across, but I can honestly say that God has brought me there. God has brought me to where I am. God has brought all of us to where we are today. And what we do today, man, there's no limitations except the limitations we believe in. And I'm telling you guys, my life allowed me to transform. And I do everything I can to not believe in limitations. There's always another way, especially if it's right. And I believe that ending wars, making peace, sharing peace in the world, I believe that's important. We're part of a crazy story. It's called history. And there's one true author, the author of the truth. Mankind, people who are afraid, tell lies. That's what I've learned. So JG, thanks for the question. As for what the next couple of months bring, I don't know, but that's where I'm at. I feel that I am secure, at least for a couple of months, in the location and where I'm at. And DC is just a short little jump away. So if anyone helps open up doors, we'll get that much closer to succeeding. I'm going to start wrapping up. Anything else, JG?
I got a lot, but that's it.
Much love to you, brother. Appreciate you. Maybe I'll return again tomorrow. OTW, how about you, brother? I want to give Lindsay the last word if she's patient.
No problem. I'm actually, if you don't mind, I'll just say I'm live over at my place. So if anybody wants to come and join me over there, I can open up the panel. And if you guys want to continue conversation, you're also invited, Jack. You're welcome.
Thank you.
So that's all I have. Signing out. Peace, everyone.
Hey, beautiful.
Peace.
Appreciate that.
Hey, how do I leave your bro? Hold on a second. I was like, oh, that it is. Okay. Aha. I am here. There I am. Back on my side. Back in my realm. Sitting on my throne. In my castle. Welcome to the OTW castle. Right. Look, I don't know how long I'll be going, but I'll drop the link if anybody wants to join. It is in chat. We'll go into a brief musical break while we wait for our next guest. Let me see. We play this song. We play. What's a good song to play while we wait for people to join the show? We play a brief musical interlude. I think I want to play maybe I'm looking in the list here. Bitter Taste. Yeah, this one. I like this one. This one's good.
Sip it slow, swallow the lie. They selling death with a suit and tie. Pesticides raining, poisons graining, feeding the system while the bodies keep fainting. Water's got lead, plastics in the veins. Silent killers, but they never take the blame. Labels lying, organic faking, modified seeds, a harvest forsaken. Monsanto deals in the devil's cash while we rot from a pesticide stash. It's a bitter taste in the food and drink. They're killing slow, pushing to the brink. Bitter taste in the blood we ink. Profit or poison, take a second think.
Down, 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 down.
Ads, a grocery scam. GMO monsters in the peanut jam. Toxins brewed behind government seals. FDA turning blind eyes to the deals. Cancer's climbing, diabetes too. Sell the cure after they poison you. Bottled water with a chemical kiss. Trust the science, yeah, trust this fist. Rotten fields, hollow wells. Silent war, no one tells. Twist the roots, choke the seed. Starve the soul and feed the greed.
Take it away, man.
Drink, obey.
Obey.
Or wake up today.
Yeah, wake up.
It's a bitter taste in the food and drink. They're killing slow, pushing to the brink. Bitter taste in the blood we ink. Profit or poison, take a second think. Eat, drink, obey. Oh, wake up today. Eat, drink, obey. Or wake up today. Eat, drink, obey. Oh, wake up today. Yeah. Another line drawn on a map. Another wall built where hearts used to clap. Borders like barbed wire around the soul. Fences slicing up a world we don't control. Paper stamps, who says who gets to stay? Same dirt under all of us anyway. They claim the streets, they claim the skies. Forget we all cried the same first cries. Now they post guards, raise walls, talk rights, while mothers clutch babies in the dead of night. Whose land is it anyway? They bought it, they fought it, now they blocked the way. Whose home are you throwing stones away? We bled here too, we got dues to pay. Whose land is it anyway? Drawing lines while the spirits fade. Whose home are you calling not okay? We breathe the same, we ain't going away. Suit and tie soldiers with their maps and laws, choking off hope with polished claws. Call it security, call it pride. Meanwhile, whole families get pushed aside. National flags like blindfolds tight. Wave them harder so they don't see the fight. This world ain't private, it ain't yours to hoard. We're all stardust, who gave you the sword? They forgot the ground don't take sides. Forgot rivers cross fake divides. Forgot the sky don't need no flag. Forgot the heart don't need no tag. Whose land is it anyway? You can't chain the blood, can't fence the flame. Whose home are you spitting shame today? Our roots dig deeper than your hate. Whose land is it anyway? We ain't asking permission to stay. Whose home are you trying to wash away with a storm that you can't delay? Home ain't a border you can buy. Home is the fire you can't deny.
All right, guys, welcome back to Out of This World Live. After our musical break, shout out to Jack with the raid. Shout out to Jack's audience that just decided to join us. Welcome, Jack. I see you there in chat. What's up, gay guy there, Tarek, I guess. Don't run it by singing. Hey, look, man, I like it. It was good. I just like these songs. Anyway, I'm dancing and I'm fucking, oh yeah, I'm into it. And then there's who else? Hey, like Max Vision's in the house. Bexx is here. Jeeps, Browns boy, you tell me. Christina, what's up, Cynthia? Hard hitting. Wow, man, what's up, y'all? Lindsay's in the house. Did I miss anybody? All right, if I missed anybody, I'll shout you out later on. The Freak. Lou Bass is here too. All right, I'm dropping the link for you animals. And anybody has bad audio, I think I'm just going to drop you. I'll slice your head with the guillotine. Yeah. Come up here and it goes, and you fucking borg out. I'm going to zap you. It's either I'm going to beat you with Luke or I'm going to slice your head off with the guillotine. That's what you're going to get, man. Better have good freaking audio. I'm a snitch. You are? He's a snitch. James Life Talks is in the house. We haven't seen you in a while. All right. Let me see. Jack's in the house too. Says, I made the edit to redirect, but forgot to warn the audience. Lol. It's all good, man. Appreciate the redirect. I think I haven't been redirected very often, so it's appreciated. Oh, boy. Play guitar. Yeah, I might. Actually, plugged everything up, to tell you the truth. It's all set up. I could. I didn't mic the amp, though. I figured I'd just have the sound come through this mic. But anyway. Oh, let me see what the hell's going on over here. We are receiving messages from the messenger. All right. Got James. Let me just vet James first. Make sure it is James. Oh, okay. It is James. All right. Welcome, James.
Yeah,
and Max is here too.
Hey, how's it going?
Doing good, guys.
Max is here too. Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Hope all is well.
Oh. Well, I've got an echo. That's cool.
But hello.
Yeah, I noticed.
I joined on
Hello,
my
James.
phone. I thought my audio would be good enough for a beheading off my phone.
No, you're all right so far. You're not bugging out that much.
Oh.
You're all right so far. You're not.
Oh my God! It takes a while before you receive that message. Wow.
Yeah, that's a delay there. That's like a 10-second delay, I think.
Yeah, that was one hell of a delay.
Yeah.
Well, at least your audio is not crackling, James. You're good. How about you, Bexx?
A mic check. Mic check. Hello.
Coming in loud and clear.
Bexx, you're good. Yep. Hello, Bexx.
Hello, James. Good to see you again, OTW. And everyone in chat.
It's been such a long time since we've seen each other.
It's been ages.
Frig, man. I mean, I've been counting the years.
I have so much to report.
Wow.
So how's Junior?
Junior, I haven't heard from him in a long time. He must be bugging his dad or something, because I haven't heard from his dad either. You know?
Yes, so, I haven't heard from his father either, man. His long time no see. I guess we've lost Nubs.
Maybe Junior snatched him up and took him into the universe he created.
Oh, I remember that.
Mhm.
That's good speculating,
He
Bex.
was,
That's
yeah,
a
he
good,
was creating a second universe just to prove how smart he was, from what good stock he came from.
yeah. Too bad
Yeah.
the father, because like he's not around to tell us about it though.
Well, maybe now that we've brought it up, though, maybe they're in the works right now. Through my Akashic record, of course. Junior's gotten the message, and he's creating some means of Nub's return.
Right.
Some sort of radio that crosses over through, alternate realities or whatever. Much like
Yeah.
this.
Like I haven't seen Spear Taco around in a long time either. And who else have I not seen in a bit? Spear Taco.
We're not taking
I
attendance.
mean, I
but
see
was-
fucking Lubas every freaking broadcast. I mean, I don't miss Lubas. Somebody I also haven't seen in a long time is Rob Cleveland, right? Okay.
Danny
well,
and
see,
Skylark.
hold on a second. I'm gonna start by slicing Lou's head. There we go. That's for bad audio, Lou. Fix your shit.
Mic check. Am I good?
Let me see. Oh, we got Tarek.
Mic check. Mic check.
No, fix your audio. I'm not letting anybody up who's got fucked up audio today. That's just it. Today I'm saturated with I'm a musician. So I'm telling you one thing, guys. Your fucking fucked up audio bugs me more than the rest of the fucking YouTube combined. Okay?
Well, and if I might make a suggestion to those on a phone, try taking out your headset. Like the phone has an amazing microphone. Most phones have a better microphone than your headset mic has. So I'm on a phone. Shout out LG Velvet, RIP, LG. Anyways, not here to advertise for dead advertising, but seriously, that's usually what it is.
Was I good on PW?
Hold on a sec. What'd you say, Cynthia?
Am I good?
Yeah, you sound good. You, James?
But either way though, using your headset is difficult on the phone because of how, like when you use the headset, the audio can get a little loud in your ears if you're not careful.
It's true.
Because there's a threshold to how far down you can cut the audio.
Lubas.
No?
Speak. Lubas, say something. There you go. So now people are going to be scared to click the link because
Yeah, you're slicing and dicing people off the panel.
Yeah.
But I get it though. Audio can be a problem, especially from being a musician, man. If you could, because you have to deal with the audio stuff like all the time. You can't deal with bad audio.
Yeah, sometimes I tolerate it because, but, we have a good amount of people. I don't think it's time now to have people here with bad audio, right? I think people like to hear people what they say, and it's like a natural thing. It's like when it's borging out and you're trying to give your opinion, if people want to hear it or not, at least if you have good audio,
Om Adne Padme Om. Is that okay?
Yeah, actually, your audio's too good. Hold on a second.
Too good?
Psych.
I
Yeah.
knew it.
Too good. It can be too good and you get sliced.
I'm going mad.
That power's getting to your head over there.
Whew. All right, I'm calming down. Hold on, let me try Lou again. Go ahead, Lou.
Any better?
Yeah, actually, I'm surprised. I was getting ready to chop your head off.
Had him all excited.
Oh man! Actually, I'm disappointed now.
Yeah.
Well, you can still chop my head if you want to. It's up to you.
No, I need a reason. And don't take that literally, Lou. Shut up. Don't say nothing.
I was going to give you one.
Yeah, I know. I figured I walked right into that one.
Lou Bass, I had never seen your bed before, and somebody said it was a tortilla.
It's a moon.
It does look like a
I have a question, Lou Bass. Are you on the spectrum by chance, Lou Bass?
Oh, yes. 110%.
Oh, okay. That makes sense now why you can't read the room. Okay. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, I'm like on 3 or 4 different spectrums. Like, I'm very complicated.
Oh, okay.
Mentally.
Well, I'm autistic, so I mean, join the club.
What, you paint?
No, autistic, not artistic. Autistic. Well, technically, I am artistic being a YouTuber, so I mean, in a way, I'm artistic as well.
This fucking light's blinding me. You don't see the moon, Cynthia?
The moon. And it's
Wait,
crazy.
after you said it, do you have stars on the ceiling?
Yes.
I knew you did.
There's the Big Dipper. The Big Dipper's right there.
It looks like a monotone pizza.
I like the tortilla.
Taco shell.
I'm going to make Saturn next for my bed.
Yeah, I like tacos, the hard shells. Those ones for me that's the best.
Yeah. I don't do that.
Not like steak. That's
Burritos
it.
are burritos are I don't know.
They're all right.
And fajitas as well. I don't know. It's like,
They don't have crunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, it needs that nacho thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nacho and cheese.
Yeah, the inflammation in the tacos is much lower than in the tortillas, but not by much.
I love tortillas. Like, I have to have a tortilla every day. It's so bad for me, but I'm addicted to them.
Put some guacamole on that. It'll be good for you.
I do.
There you go.
Oh,
It's good
guacamole. Oh my God.
Guacamole. Is it any good?
No, it's the best fucking shit.
Just made it into health food, right?
Avocados, I love them.
Yeah. There you go.
Man, guacamole is the best fucking thing I ever tasted, I think.
Yeah, and corn
Classic.
tortillas are the best.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, especially with those GMO corns.
Yep.
Or like
Like
that special guacamole that they make with the salsa and the cottage cheese and then the mozzarella cheese on top and everything, and you just freaking scoop that with tortillas, scoops.
Yep.
And you just dive into that. It's just you can't stop. It's heaven in your mouth.
There's
guacamole is much better than like a 1-inch ribeye steak with a couple of eggs. Guacamole's better.
There's this place here that does a fried guacamole. On the inside, it's chicken and cheese, and it comes whole. It's amazing. I love it. I get it every year at Christmas.
Don't just get rid of the chicken. Everything else is good. Bex, what was that thing you said to Tarek to do to fix his phone? Because I don't know what the fuck's going on with my phone. Well, let me get
yours
on
sounds
anything
great.
anymore.
Yours sounds great.
No,
now,
I'm on my.
but,
I had to get back to my computer now, but on my phone,
well,
it's
on
a
your
brand new
phone, it's often the headset. So, like, just try your phone on its default settings.
That's what I do, and it just doesn't
And
work.
it's still
I tried
doing
with I tried with the headphones. I tried with the fucking. But you told Tarek to do something. What was that?
I told him to toggle his default settings. That's another thing you could do. is just go into your
Okay.
settings where it says like it'll be default or a wired headset or whatever. You can just toggle it away from the one it's on and back to the one it's on, and sometimes that helps fix it.
Okay. Default settings.
But I often find that if you're
Yeah,
gonna use a
but
headset,
don't fuck around with it now, Lou. You're all right. We can hear you fine.
No. I'm not on my phone right now. This is
No, he's on
the
his
problem.
computer.
The problem happens when I'm on my phone for some reason. So that's why I was asking her.
But I often find if you're gonna use a headset on your phone, use like a wireless, or if not like a wired one that has it, but at least it should have the little setting where you can change the volume on the headset at the very least, because that's the best ones to use on the phone, like part of the headsets. And what I'm saying is let me show you a pair of my old ones.
Sorry about.
Is your phone really old, Lou?
No, that's the problem. It's brand new. It's like not even 5 months old, and it was $2,500.
And you use Google Chrome?
A pair like that, where you can actually change the
I don't know what the fuck.
volume actually on the
even if you're coming in
headset.
just on Google, it can make a difference. It really prefers the Google Chrome. It's gotten better.
It has
If you're
the
on an
volume
iPhone,
on
it
the
uses something different.
I just use the YouTube app.
because that's the
Yeah, but once you click that StreamYard link, when you're in your phone, you should look up and you should be able to see the tabs, or you should be cutting and pasting the link into Chrome or making Chrome your default browser. There are two Google browsers usually on an Android. They have straight up Google and they have Chrome, and it's probably set to default to the Google, not the Chrome. And that might be your problem too.
Welcome, Tarek. Mic check.
Testing.
Oh man. That's robot.
You're really bad, Derek. Good
Oh,
call.
I took the camera off. I took the camera off. Is that better?
No, it's not better.
Nope, it's not. Nope. But if you use like a power on your phone, like if you have an iPhone, as far as headsets, that Apple headsets do not work very well for the iPhone because they deal with the actual iPhone's like volume itself. So that's why you have to use like a power headsets like
Can
what I was
anyone
showing.
understand what this guy's saying? Because I'm having a hard time.
Because you use a power like this, it doesn't actually control the actual iPhone's actual volume. It'll control like just the volume on the actual headset itself.
Okay, that was helpful.
Knob.
And I'm a liar.
I keep telling everybody it's $50 on Amazon. You get yourself a fucking kit with a microphone and a headset and the whole shit, man. The little thing that plugs right into any fucking Android, iPhone, or computer. It's goddamn $50 on Amazon. What the fuck are you guys doing?
Hold on. Let me follow you up on this, OTW. So I went to go look for those things, and they have this little thing that you stick into a round hole. It's about like 3/4 of an inch and maybe an 1/8 of an inch thick, like a little peg. And I don't have any of that on my phone. How do I set that?
Because you have to buy the adapter that goes with the iPhones. They have adapters now that plug into it, and then you can plug that wire into that adapter. You have to go to your iPhone store or wherever you bought your phone and get the adapter for earphones. You tell them I want the adapter for the earphones because you tell them I do TikTok videos and I do YouTube or whatever, and they'll fucking give you the adapter you need.
Okay, now I didn't know that. Thank you.
Well, and someone in the audience can tell you as an iPhone user also what if you need to download a different browser. Because if you're using an iPhone, I think it's Firefox that works, but Safari that comes with it, or vice versa. There might be one that's better for StreamYard that you just need to download a free browser from the
I went
app.
through all the. It seems all it has is Google. I don't see any Firefox or maybe I'd have to download Firefox or what was the other one you said?
Safari.
Safari, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I have that. No. I'd
Yeah,
have
you
to
might try
download it.
downloading Safari and using it.
Yeah, because it was made for iPhones. I think.
iPhone. Okay, I'm gonna do that right now. Carry on.
Because usually iPhones or Macintosh or whatever that particular company is kind of known for their audio and visual. They're kind of like world renowned. That's the computer. If you're doing visual graphics and fucking high end 3D simulations, man, you want a Mac. You don't want no PC, man. PC's not stable enough, man, to support that kind of processing.
Yeah, Mac's great for editing videos and everything like that too.
Yeah.
Like music, like anything, like far as editing is concerned. World renowned for that. Because they do everything in-house, like far as Apple. They don't do nothing external like PC and stuff. Because PC's made by multiple different companies, where Apple's made by just Apple.
And it's also totally personalized,
Yeah.
You have it made exactly the way you want, fucking tailored to you, and it'll, obviously it'll cost the price it'll cost, but you'll never have to upgrade it, never have to change it, never have to fix it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it can't get any viruses. There's that's another thing. It's a totally other story.
Yeah.
It's an enclosed system. It's just like Linux. A bit. Linux and IBM and HP or all these computers are kind of like enclosed systems. Well, not really IBM. They're still considered PCs because you can always install on the hard drive, which I think Apple, I'm not sure if it's still like that, but all the programs are pre-installed onto the motherboard directly. They're not even something that you can download and install. It's just like it's a chip on the board.
Oh, okay. I thought there were some programs you could download.
There might be. They probably evolved the machine to apply. I haven't played with Mac in a while.
OBS is separate, and because you can get OBS on Mac. And I don't think
the Macintosh system, it's called object-oriented programming, and the in a Android or what's the other term here? Home PC. What's the other thing? You know what I'm talking about. In an Android or a home PC, the not Mac type, you're using a program to access the DOS-based system that is the interface. So you're using actually a translating program between you and DOS, whereas in the Macintosh systems, that's exactly the difference. There's no translator. You're dealing directly with the operating system.
So the performance value is like fucking tenfold, right? It's just like you have direct access to what you're looking for instead of having the processor translate information into another from one form to another, which takes much more processing power and time.
You guys know way too much about this shit.
Dude, I've been fooling around in computers since I was 18 years old, man.
You can't know enough about computers. They're the future, man.
Yeah, I know, but it fucking makes my head spin listening to you guys talk about it. It's like I don't understand how. It's like you guys are talking Chinese to me. I don't know. I just want blue links that I can click and it's over.
We're too Greek for you, I guess.
Lou understands this. This is a language he understands.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness! I die.
Listen, pain can be pleasure sometimes too. OTW. certain
video.
amount of it.
That clip's from Walking Dead, ain't it?
Yeah, it's when he beats up Glenn and the other redhead guy.
Yeah.
What movie's that from?
Walking
It's
Dead
a
is a TV show.
series.
TV series,
Oh.
yeah. The original Walking Dead. Like, not the Fear of the Walking Dead, the original Walking Dead. I think it was like season 1.
Man, Glenn was one of my favorite characters in the show, man. When they killed him off, I was like, holy shit,
This
what a
guy's
shock,
Glenn?
man.
This guy's Glenn? The guy you beat up people with?
No, the guy his name is Negan.
No, that dude was beating up.
Is he like later on in the series? Because I watched the series for a little bit.
Yeah, he shows up, I think season 4, 5, 4 or 5,
Okay, I didn't
somewhere
get
around
that
there.
far. After a couple of seasons, it started getting dumb. I stopped watching.
I never watched it. Just a couple of shows.
My last episode, and I was never able to watch past that episode, was when Rick's son died. For me, the show was over right there. There was no point in going on.
Yeah.
The whole reason of the whole show was Rick, surviving and saving his children from the zombie apocalypse, man. Like that was the whole point, right? So they just eliminated the whole point of the show.
Well, Taylor was his child. He only had one child at that point.
No, he had 2 kids. He had a daughter that we eventually don't even see anymore.
I thought he only had the son. I don't remember the daughter. What?
What do you mean? He had a little girl.
Right in the
remember that.
beginning.
Right in the beginning.
I don't remember that.
The first show.
Okay, maybe I'm misremembering the first show. I remember the son.
No, he had a little sister. And it was the daughter of his best friend, right? Because she was sleeping with his best friend while he was in a coma, and she got pregnant and had a girl. And then the other dude died, and she died. They became zombies, and he was stuck with the kid for the first 3 seasons.
I don't know. Maybe I don't remember that part.
Wow.
Stuck
Okay.
with the kids. That's an interesting phrase.
Yeah, he's stuck with the kids.
Would feel that way sometimes in an apocalypse, I would imagine. Even not in an apocalypse.
I don't know. I see it the opposite.
Well, if you look at like how the whole storyline runs down, Carol, one of those personalities there in the show, she actually unalives 2 young girls for that same reason.
For what reason? Because she didn't want to deal with them?
No, but it was just the fact that it was too dangerous to have them around. It was like, I don't know what exactly the reason was that she made to, but I think it was because she found that they were too much of a risk, right?
Oh my God.
Well, and she wasn't a mother, right? Not that, because they're going to paint that way, right? So
Yeah. So she wasn't a mother. Yeah.
she allegedly can make a tough decision to kill someone else's children to save her own life.
Yeah, but in a real world situation, if that was a situation like that, it would be very difficult because you're talking about humanity dying off. The one thing you'd want to protect is the children, first and foremost.
Yes, the tasty, tasty children.
As far as I'm concerned, that's how I see it. I don't know. Maybe because I'm a father and I have children.
It's a meal that carries itself, so,
Well, yeah, and they can have more. And when they're young, they're really tender. They're really tasty.
Mm-hmm. In an apocalypse, you have to think ahead.
Right.
Does this sound awkward to any of you?
I was just going to say, let's
very awkward. Very awkward.
In an apocalypse, I hope to be stuck with more people with the attitude of Lou than a bunch of nihilists.
Yeah, you would think, I don't know, maybe that's how I would see it. If you're living in a world where literally your whole life is at risk, the whole future of your species is at risk, it would make sense that you want to save as many as possible. I don't know.
Yeah.
Especially the children, because they are the future.
Yeah.
Right? I think that, I don't know, maybe people would be so scared and fucked up that they would do incredible shit like they do in war, I guess. Maybe I would change too. I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah, well, we can only speculate, not being in the situation.
Yeah, you can only speculate. It's true. Nobody knows what they're going to do until they get to that place. You can pretend like you got it all under control, and when shit hits the fan, you know exactly what to do. But it don't always work that fucking way.
As they say, 3 weeks without food and people will turn to cannibalism.
Oh, I give it.
It'll go a little longer.
I give it a week. So
it'll go a little longer in America and Canada because we're highly obese. So
yeah.
No, I'm not saying that to be.
I'm not.
We are.
We are. Maybe I should become obese. Just
no. Maybe you're not, but on the majority, people are a lot above what they should weigh. And so the obesity issue will actually play in their favor, because when you have a lot of fat on you and there's no food around, as long as you get water, you could survive a long time.
Yep. I think though, with a stat like that in mind, I wonder how many people in the apocalypse are like watching their clock before they actually resort to cannibalism. Like, I don't know how many people on the panel think that they would any of you guys admit to actually like resorting to that? Like, because I really think that it's, not likely to happen as quickly as those predictions.
Yeah, I don't believe that either.
I'm not a vegan, but I'm not going to eat a human.
Well, you can't say that either. You can't say that either, Bex.
I can.
I don't know.
It would be highly gross.
I can.
Very disturbing.
I can.
Yeah, but now we're talking. Like, obviously, in the first span of let's say, let's give it like 6 months. There's going to be food rations, shit like that. There's going to be means of survival. Once the food runs out, then there's the animals. After the animals run out, then there's only humans left.
The pet, no.
But you're assuming after the food runs out that everyone's
at that
going
point
to
where there's only
animals.
humans left, no food, no nothing, no animals. At that point,
no.
After we've hunted out the lakes, streams, all the.
No, it won't happen that way. Won't happen that way.
So I wasn't wearing it.
Wait a minute. There's an assumption that after the food runs out, people are going to go eat the animals, though. Because what about the people in the city? Are they really going to go out there and hunt
when they're gone?
That's what I'm
No,
saying.
they're gonna kill each other. They're just gonna end up. Yeah, they're just gonna kill each other. That's like the only thing that's gonna happen in the cities. In the country, people are gonna hunt.
Yeah, well, people will hunt in the country irregardless. They'll hunt before the food runs out, probably.
You don't think people from the city know where food runs around?
We'll hunt
No,
before
but
food runs
in
out.
the city, the way I see it is they'll fight for the food, right?
Yeah.
So they'll eliminate each other and have more food.
Yeah, but once the food runs out,
yeah, but then they'll be eating each other once the food runs out.
they'll spread out
They
and
won't
start
go
looking
hunt
for food in the
once the
woods
food
and on
runs out.
farms.
They don't
And
Yeah, but
everywhere else.
no, they'd probably eat pigeons too and rats and shit. There's a lot of rats in New York.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of rats. Have you
hunt
guys
rats.
seen? Wait, have you guys seen the movie Demolition Man with Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes? Man, they had rat burgers in the movie.
A movie? You're going to compare a movie to real life?
Yes, I will. It's predictive programming. It's telling you what we're going to be eating.
Did y'all watch a live? Who was it? The something.
We're planning on culling 3 million cows in Germany next year. So they're going to be limited to
Good,
one
hey,
sausage a month is the idea.
Oh. Did y'all see that movie where the plane crashed? I forgot, was it a soccer team, a rugby team? The plane crashed.
Yeah, and they ate their dead
Yeah.
team members. Yeah.
Yeah, and they talked about that was a hard decision to make, that they, even though they all made the choice to do it, they each did it privately. Like some people treated it like it was the Last Supper. Like each one had a different experience with the cannibalism.
You have to realize that none of us have ever understood or experienced true starvation. Starvation will change your mind and the way you think. You lose your consciousness and you become an instinctual being, and you will do whatever it takes to survive, whether it's eating rats, bugs, or somebody's fucking rear end.
The hunger crisis in Ethiopia, was there a prevalence of cannibalism we didn't hear of that happens?
Yes,
in
every starvation situation they have that.
Yeah.
That happens.
In Cuba, there was
Everyone.
kids that used to go around hunting people.
In Russia, after the Holodomor, when they killed off all the fucking successful farmers and no one knew how to farm, and they starved 60 million Christians, they had to put up signs in the towns that it's not okay to eat your children, so that people would remember that it's not okay. That's how bad it got.
That's a long time. That's a long gestation time for something the size of a small chicken or whatever. It just doesn't seem feasible. I know it's a lot of boogeyman stories, and until I see it for myself, I will just choose to disbelieve. Right? There's no proof. There's absolutely no proof that this level of cannibalism occurs when people get that hungry. There is no proof.
There is everywhere in the world where it happens. It's everywhere in the world. Wherever severe starvation happens, there is cannibalism. You can look it up for yourself, Bex.
Well, maybe that's why they drop rice. Right? Maybe most people would choose to pick rice out of the dirt before they eat their neighbor.
Absolutely. If there's a choice,
there's a choice, yeah, they're going to choose the food. Yeah. But when there's no choice,
some people might jump the gun. Like fuck digging. It's a lot easier to,
The people that do that early will be the ones eliminated very quickly.
I think it's the main reason people don't eat pork in the world, is because likely humans taste just like pork and we can't tell the difference. And out of respect for, the fact that your enemy could try and sell you their dead as a pig, especially sausage or whatever.
Hey, holy crap.
Oh man, it's sad
that's something.
Don't understand.
That's something to think about.
Wait a minute, how can you compare a human tasting like pork, though? How do you know that?
It doesn't.
She eats humans.
In her own mind.
That's good. Bex eats humans. She's a cannibal. Didn't you know, James?
She's creating a belief.
She's a man eater.
Oh
humans, humans meat.
No, they used to call humans. They used to call humans long pigs.
Really? No, humans. You can call them whatever you want, but the biology.
There's no evidence of cannibalism ever, so
Joe R saying it tastes like
biology.
Chicken.
So how would
confirmation from Joe R? We taste more like chicken than pork. He's saying.
We are red meat. Pork are white meat. We're different meat altogether. Humans have red meat, almost like a cow, not like a pig. Biology is biology. It's just true. Doesn't matter if you don't like it. Doesn't matter if you have other beliefs. It just is what it is.
Well, I can know for myself, Lou. I can know for myself that I could choose starvation or death over eating a human, and I would likely be that person. I would likely be that person. I've been anorexic in my life. I've gone 3 months with very little food. 3 months on 100 calories a day. I was threatened to go into the hospital on 97 pounds. So. Yes, I do understand now. It's not as starving as people would be with no food, But yes, I can, I can say that I would be more likely to die than to eat that. Especially if someone needed to go hunting for a human, I would choose my demise over eating a human, and that's just me. Call me stupid, right? I don't have children.
Calling you stupid.
I don't. No, I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying others might call me stupid. I'm saying I
It's
don't
okay.
have
Don't
children.
worry,
I don't have-
bexx.
yeah.
You won't have to because someone will probably eat you first.
It's not about being stupid. It's about we can all
It's
say
about
that
eat or be eaten.
when our bellies are full and we
Eat
have
or be eaten.
no worries about food.
What am I doing?
It's easy to say what you will do when you're starving with nothing for 3 months. Your body
I'll tell
and
you,
mind will
you know these
change.
militant vegans out here that have debated you. These militant vegans out here. I'm going to take their stance for
Okay, go ahead.
for hypothetical case. Okay, so
Okay,
the
but-
militant vegans who like won't eat fucking honey. Meanwhile, like every worm and bug makes their tomatoes. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, some of them are so fucking eager to not cause waste out of their body, which would be actual compost to their own garden, that some of them actually record shitting once a month with goals of shitting quarterly. Seriously. So we're going to take this
don't shit
extreme
once a
vegan.
month.
Yeah. But there are ones out there that think that it's a goal. They're like almost breatharians. Okay. So let's take these extreme vegans that won't hurt a fucking bee, right? And you put them at the end of time, and I would bet that they would choose starvation over eating a human being. They would.
I would bet. You know what I would bet?
Yeah.
That they would be the first to eat humans because they hate humans and they would want to eat them.
It's an interesting theory.
I
could see that
guarantee it.
I could see the starving for their starvation may hit sooner. And, you know, I can see it.
Especially the ones that don't eat carbs, where they actually eat whole plants like tomatoes and whatever, stuff in the garden, like just plants, not bread and pasta and all the, most of them eat that. And you can get extremely fat as a vegan, more fat than being on carnivore. You can't be fat on carnivore. But anyways, I don't want to get into that subject.
Yeah, because carnivore, you lose weight. You're eating fat, you'll lose weight.
Yes, you'll lose weight and fix all your metabolic issues, but especially the mind. Going carnivore has the strongest effect on the mind because your mind is pure cholesterol. And the one thing they tell us is don't eat cholesterol when it's the most important nutrient you need because it creates all your hormones, all of them. You can't make hormones without it. But the way it's going to work is like this. The first thing people are going to eat is everything out of the grocery stores, obviously, right? The second thing they're going to eat is everything that they can find in their own house. Maybe that might be the first, whatever. But I think most people will try to get to the grocery store first and then deal about what they got at home. And then after that, some time will pass and they will eat their pets. That's the first thing they'll eat in the cities when I'm talking about. And then after that, very shortly after that, it will be the dead and eventually killing the living. That's how it'll work. And it's always worked like that in starvation situations. In Venezuela, when they were in a situation where they were completely starved, they were killing the animals out of the zoos. They were killing horses that were used to pull carts. They were killing all the dogs. They were eating literally freaking things out of the zoo. And it'll happen here too. Because humans are humans, no matter where you go. And it's easy to be altruistic with a full belly, but you can't with an empty belly that's been empty for months.
Till someone's trying to eat your daughter.
Well, I would do my very damnedest to kill them first. And if I couldn't, well, I might be the one eaten or possibly my daughter. Well, I'm going to do my damn best. All right? I can't say the outcome, but I'll do what I could to protect her no matter what.
When are we going to eat the bugs? Won't we eat the bugs before we eat our animals? And the rodents?
We can't live off bugs, Cynthia.
Yeah, they're made of plastic.
My
not made of plastic.
my son eats grasshoppers.
Yes, there's certain ones that people have. They're not grasshoppers. They're crickets.
Crickets,
but they're modified crickets. They don't have the poisons in them that wild crickets have. So there's a lot of insects we can't eat because you will die.
Oh.
Like you will get sick or die because they have certain poisons in them. A lot of them, right? But the crickets that they sell and they make flour out of them and everything, they're a modified cricket. They're fatty, much more fatty, and they're fed like corn and soy. Yeah, they make flour out of them.
Ugh.
Yeah, you're still eating cricket poop.
Yeah, but basically the poop is just corn and soy and wheat. It's like a mash. So that's all. It comes in one end and looks the same going out the other end.
And bacteria.
Yeah, well, bacteria you eat with everything. Every food you eat comes with the bacteria in order to digest it. That's something people don't know either.
Chitin in the shells causes respiratory problems.
What does?
Chitin. It's a chemical that's in the shell.
I've heard of it, but I can't remember all enough about it right now, so I can't.
Yeah. It can cause it can cause asthma and other respiratory problems.
Yeah, it's tough to say what you would do. I mean, I would love to think that I would be the most altruistic man and try to save everybody, but I don't know.
I'd try that.
Never.
Yeah, that'd be the first thing to try. You know, grow some crops, raise some animals.
Yeah.
Come on, let's gather some shit together, people, and get something going. But yeah,
right.
Big community.
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck, are you loud? What's his name over there beside you, OTW? His thing is so loud. Every time he comes on, it's like my ears buzz.
Who, me?
Yeah. You're extremely loud. Can you turn it down a little bit? I don't know if anybody else hears it that way.
Sounds fine to me. I don't know.
Makes
Does
my
that
ears
sound
buzz.
better?
A little bit.
James didn't want to get sliced. He wanted to make sure he had good audio when he came up.
Well, I have good audio anyways. I got my audio fixed. So the only way my audio would be bad is if StreamYard is having a flunk.
It's pretty sad the way some peoples have been found after long periods of starvation. There's documented stuff of shipwrecks, found on some island, tiny island somewhere, where there's literally formed groups, one group hunting the other group. There's all kinds of stories of serious shit going down when people are hungry, man. People wrote, they wrote their biography, their diaries about what happened as they were shipwrecked and how they had to eat people and how they had to hunt people and kill people and fight to stay alive.
Maybe we can get off the subject of all this taking people out and
is it making you hungry?
Into them? No, it's making me disgusted.
Well, it's more or less about like. I found it interesting, post-apocalyptic. What are you gonna do? What is gonna happen? Future outlook, doom and gloom.
Go to the mountain, live off the land, live in peace and harmony with people.
That's the romance. Yeah.
So we know where James is going, right? He's going to Talcadia.
That's what we want.
No, I'm watching the mountains up there right beside me. I've got mountains nearby I could go up to if the apocalypse hit.
Yeah.
I live in the Appalachians.
Appalachia is loaded with wildlife.
Oh yeah.
They have populations of deer there that are just uncountable.
First thing I'm going to do is raise a bear.
That's a good idea, yeah.
Right? So then I'll be the king. Nobody will dare try to eat me.
You got to spare 5 years before the apocalypse. You should do it.
Is that going to be a black bear?
It's only going to take 5 years to raise a bear to full age so he can protect you. But OTW has the time.
But is that a black bear?
Get on that now.
No,
OTW.
not a black bear. I need a grizzly. What are you gonna
Yeah,
do with
get
a
a
black
fucking
bear?
grizzly.
Fuck.
Nah, you
I
need a
know
polar
black
bear.
bears.
I want it to eat my enemies. I don't want it to play with them.
A
You
grizzly
could
with the
probably train
power
them
of
to become
Wolverine.
guard
I
dogs.
thought the black bear was the one that destroyed the enemies. Maybe I got my bears mixed up.
A grizzly
make
can
your own
freaking
OTW.
literally take the head off of a horse with one swipe of its paw. What are you saying, James?
Make grizzly Wolverine.
Okay, then it's gonna be a grizzly bear, right?
We can hybridize a grizzly and a Wolverine now, right? So that'd be better. The size of a grizzly, but the attitude of a Wolverine.
Wow.
Or a honey badger.
Wow. Oh yeah. Now you're talking business.
Honey badgers are serious animals. All the musculoids are very serious animals.
Yeah.
He's a good dog too.
I'll be known as the Beastmaster. I'm going to genetically modify animals, so I'm going to create like these bodyguards.
Badger.
Yeah, the grizzly. Yeah. We'll crossbreed all kinds of different sort of things. You know, we'll make an army of genetically modified animals that'll protect us from zombies.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. See, we
Toughest
found a solution.
animals.
We live happily
Toughest
ever
animals.
after. There you go.
One of the toughest animals is all that shit you guys are talking about, the Wolverine, the fucking, ferrets, weasels. That they're fearless animals, and they're hard to kill.
Yeah.
I had one sneak in while I was cutting a beef this year. I don't know how he got into my cutting room, and literally without fear of me, just got up on my counter and started trying to steal some meat off me. I swear to God, I got video of me hand feeding this thing, and it's a wild animal. It's a little tiny white. It was winter, so it's white with a black tail.
Oh, cool.
They call them. It's a little weasel, like maybe 12 inches long.
Like a
And
little
if I got close to it, it growls. It literally growls like a fucking tiny dog. Not afraid of anything. And that's the honey badgers like that too.
Yeah. City wildlife is somewhat domesticated, right? Like the raccoons in my old neighborhood would not go into a trap for all the food and all the composts around the neighborhood. They're somewhat domesticated. They have it easy. Some inner city animals. And then I was going to say, OTW, maybe instead of a bear, get on that dire wolf train, right?
Oh yeah, they have these new genetically. Yeah, I've actually read the article. It's funny you mentioned that. I was actually supposed to do a live on it, and I never did. I just I decided not to do it, but I might actually end up doing it after all, since you brought it up. But yeah, genetically modified dire wolves. Those are going to be the shit, guys. Yeah.
Who did that? Russia?
But what are the side effects of this genetically modified wolf, though? I was going to get into the whole side effects thing of genetically modifying stuff. What happens there?
Just greatness,
Yeah, but what about the bad things that come out of it, though? Because there's a lot of bad things coming out of genetics.
Well, isn't genetics designed to remove all of the bad stuff?
Well, then how do you explain the bad side effects of GMO food then? Because GMO food's not good for people. How do you explain that?
Because they create it.
It's supposed to get rid of naturally supposed to get rid of the bad stuff. So what happens with that?
If you want, I can explain.
Like animals, then.
Lou, you can explain pretty much everything.
Well, about this stuff, I know. I know about biology. I've studied it my whole life. I might be a dumbass on a lot of things, but not when it comes to this shit. The reason why GMO is bad for you is because it's not because it's the actual food, the corn or the grain or whatever itself that is damaging you. It's because they've genetically modified it in order to accept a herbicide, which is Roundup, glyphosate. So because the plants are not susceptible to dying from glyphosate, and glyphosate is like an oil, it gets on everything and it never leaves. It's fucking an endless chemical, or what do they call it? A never-ending chemical or whatever. And it's the most toxic, damaging chemical to the human body that's ever been known. So it's not the corn that's making you sick on GMO, it's the glyphosate.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
It's the herbicide they're using. The herbicide and insecticide that kills everything in that field. Nothing survives. Nothing. There's a coyote going by, dead.
So that's why we eat organic corn and organic foods are a lot more healthier, even though they've all been genetically modified. Because everything's been
That's right.
genetically modified.
But if it's genetically modified, it's a good chance it has glyphosate on it because that's what they're modifying for.
Yeah.
That's the point of modifying. So what they're trying to do is eliminate the farmer's ability to keep his own seeds from year to year to year. So what they do is they say, okay, we have this stuff. We know what it is. We patented it. And if our pollen breeds your corn, now we sue you and you're out of business because now your corn, just being in the air, got their genetics. So it's designed to take over the food industry and make everybody sick. That as an added bonus, they make everybody sick in the process.
Yeah.
And it's quite beautiful in its elegant evilness.
I don't know how it's beautiful, but
Well, listen.
Evil is not beautiful. It's just complete opposite.
Well, I'm not saying evil is beautiful. The plan, the execution, the drive, the ambition to do what they've done is quite amazing. You have to admit it. They've convinced people that there's something they're not, and they're just doing it like willingly. Like it's like they don't even question it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, plants are the best thing for you. Yeah, Schwab. We're going to eat the vegetables. It's funny as shit when you really look at it.
Well, people
Funny.
are fairly naive when they're told.
Willfully sometimes.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how willful it is, depending on how much you allow influence to affect you, and he was also trained to allow influence to affect you. I mean, school trains you to allow influence to affect you.
Bex, how old were you? Not to know your business, but when you were anorexic, were you young, like a teenager or something? Bex? Paging Bex. Hello, Bex.
Bex must have stepped away.
She's on the Powdered Dusty show right now, screaming at Derek. No, were you very young when you were anorexic, like a teenager?
Oh, I'm not Bex.
I thought you.
I'm not. I love food. Food is my comfort. Definitely not.
No. I thought you were Bex answering. Sorry.
Mm-mm.
But yeah, like I was saying, they train in school how to allow influence to affect you, though, because they influence you to be a certain way, in school. So yeah.
Well, I think society, social media, because if you think about it, like women's bodies have changed. If we go back to the aerobics, to Jamie Lee Curtis back then, like American women, their butts were flat. Their bodies looked so different versus women now. Even these young kids coming out, and that goes to both male and females. I think the food, whatever else, is just somebody makes our bodies look different for whatever reason, whether it be sinister.
You're right. It's food. It's vaccinative biggity jibbity jabs. It's the poisons. It's all of that, and they have a picture of what they want the final transformed human to look like. I don't know if anybody's seen it. I can't find it now, but It's like it's a shadow of what a human is supposed to be. It's hunched over, pot-bellied, bad postured, short, big-headed, bald legs. That's what they want us eventually to look like, and we're getting there.
Well,
ogre.
It's the baby.
Kind of like an ogre, yes, kind of like an ogre look. That's
No,
what
the
they want
babies. The babies are coming out different. My
Yes.
like I don't know how to say like my son's brother-in-law's kid.
Excuse me.
Like she's already tried to start walking and she's only 6 months old. Like babies aren't supposed to be doing that. You're seeing babies less than a month already picking their head up. It's insane how fast
They
some
say
of these
that
babies are moving.
kids that are born, like if parents go through trauma and stuff while they're conceiving, that
they mature
up
fast.
the maturity of the child quickly. They learn stuff faster. It's a weird adaptation, but it's needed.
Yeah,
that's
true.
wild because because now you look at the lower income families that are stressed about money while they're pregnant. Like you're just destined a whole class of people, not even a race, but a whole class of people to be different. That's interesting.
But
what's
I don't want to keep going back to this, but I'm just going to say it one time. You would be amazed if you saw people en masse go back to the way they ate in the 70s, how quickly we would transform back to what we looked like in the 70s. Very quickly. Because in the 70s, people there was cereal, but it was just something just starting 60s. So I'm not sorry. 50s and 60s. Cereal was like a very new thing in those years. Everybody ate bacon and eggs. There was literally, people ate so much bacon that there was the whole market around bacon. It was the pork belly price, and everybody was worried, God forbid, people stop eating bacon and it crashes, the whole economy is going to go down, because it was almost that much how much they ate of fat.
I once went to like a conference in college and there was some Mayan people there and they were so short, right? And I commented, I was like, oh my gosh, you guys are so little. He's like, what are you talking about? This is what we're supposed to look like. Y'all are too tall. And I had never thought about that.
Wow. You know why the Mayans are so short? Is because the Mayans used to sacrifice their people, right? And they wouldn't allow them to eat meat. That's why a lot of the vegetables we have today were created by Mayans. They had the most incredible, they had to learn because they were starving. So they had to learn how to grow plants in order to make them less toxic. So they created the potato, they created the tomato, they created so many, the corn, they created all these plants. They created them. It was the Mayans. But because they were being starved by their kings, their ruling class, starved and eaten and sacrificed, right? People don't know these things about Mayans, but that's what the culture was. When what was it, the Spanish guy, when he came in, he wrote some stuff of the stuff he saw of them, going up and cutting the heart out of these people and then holding it up in their hand. They had to do it fast so the heart's still beating in their hand. And then they cut the head off.
Supposedly, if you held them all up together, they started beating together. That's how come they had to hold them up fast together so they could all beat together.
Well, it happens all the time. It happens commonly. Like when I kill an animal very fast and I get its guts out very quickly, the heart is generally beating for a while. It's even not connected to the body. It'll still beat because it has its own electrical system. I sometimes show it. I know it's wrong and I probably shouldn't do it, but as a science experiment, I show people, because when I kill a rabbit, I do it so quickly. The rabbit doesn't even know it was alive by the time I'm done and holding its heart beating in my hand, as just to show people what it does, right? Because in some ways it's cool that animal, that your heart could beat disconnected from your body. But it not long. It's like, it might do 10, maybe 15. No, I won't even do 10, 12 beats, and it's over. And it's gone. But it's pretty crazy. I know Paul right now, he's saying, yeah, they're going to do that to your babies. They're going to do that to your grandchildren. Go fuck yourself, you fat piece of shit cow. Eat your hay and go fuck yourself.
Red 40, they say that's where they got that from, was off of them, off of that
Got what?
They said, Obus, that was, Lubas, that was Indiana Jones movie. Yeah, they say that was based off of that tribe. And like the Ark, like the Ark of the Covenant in the Bible. And then if you think about it, wouldn't the movies really don't they try to tell us something so we're used to it when it happens?
Listen, you could see the writings of the people that were there. They wrote these things down at the time. When the Spanish conquistadors got there, they tried working with these people at first and then realized there's no way to work with these people. They're insane. And they were all on drugs, like fucking ayahuasca and every other drug you could think of. So it was fucked up, crazy society. And they didn't build those fucking pyramids, by the way. That's provable. They found them and occupied them and turned them into their sacrificing podiums.
Wait a minute. So who do you think built them?
Nobody really knows.
Because I know there was a society there before the Mayans. There was supposedly another Indian groups that were there before the Mayans or any of the Indian groups that we know of. As far as like all of them.
All these pyramids, there's pyramids all over the world. There's pyramids here in my town. And in Canada, there's pyramids.
I wonder if their behavior has something to do with them being inbred. I mean, even though they're a tribe, there has to be, to some degree, inbreeding. And so I wondered if that had something to do with their insanity.
Well, the British monarchy, they brought, Diana was their first outer blood that they brought in because they realized they were getting sick and ugly. And so they brought in new blood to just spruce up blood of the royals because they were breeding their cousins and their, family because they didn't want to spread the wealth out. And that's why I suspect that's why they killed Diana, because she served their purpose and they got rid of her. Because she just brought new blood in, that's all. And I wouldn't doubt it if the Mayans were that way, because the conquistadors wrote about how distorted the top people were. They were like, they talked about them having crooked hands and weird looking features and just kind of strange looking and almost deformed. Some of it was through body modification, but some of it they thought looked like it's just they were born that way. So you're probably right. I don't know that for a fact though.
And now you can go and make your own baby. They're called designer babies. We have designer babies now. One of my friends had designer babies. And
it's CRISPR technology.
And the thing that I've heard about either designer or the test tube babies, or I never know how to say it, intravito fertilization. Like, in
vitro. In glass.
Like you look at some of those children, and although they may be functioning, sometimes it does seem like nobody's home. If you know what I mean, like, hello, there's something missing inside, if that makes sense. Oh, good to see you too, Bexx.
People suspect that they might be creating a lot of people that have no empathetic ability. So they're kind of creating psychopaths.
Absolutely.
Unwillingly. Or maybe willingly.
I was about to say, or you need that. Like, people with compassion, at the end of the day, people are always like, oh, we always know good from good and wrong from wrong. But if you create people who lack empathy on a social media that teaches you from birth to only think about yourself and how does this make you feel, and regardless of what that does to the other person, don't think about that. Like, that's a scary world to me.
Yeah, that's why you got to get back to nature as much as possible in our natural state. Closer you can get, a farther away you can get from a city and closer to a natural environment, the better off you'll be. But it seems that people only want to do the other way, go closer to the cities, not farther.
I moved recently, like across the street from a nature preserve park, and just being around all of these animals and the trees and the walking trails and everything, it's truly healing. It really is.
Yeah, definitely. I can't live unless I just every once in a while just go to the bush or some kind of away from all of this shit. Like I know when my body's getting to the point where, okay, I've had too much culture, I get the fuck away. Go to the bush, go fishing, go hunting. And it heals you for sure.
My parents live in a town of population 702, and
Wow.
just being out there for the weekend it's amazing. Like, you just feel your whole body change as I'm coming back into the city, and it amazes me. Hey, Jack, welcome. Jack, you had a great stream today, but we're talking about
Hey, Jack.
Hey, we're ready to get to the drama. We're heading to Jack, okay?
Okay, drama. Ding, 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 ding.
Jack, what did you think of all of that was going on?
Today was interesting for sure. I enjoyed it though. I thought it was healthy, like I mentioned, for the most part. Right afterwards, I tuned into Powder Dusty. He was restreaming and talking big shit still. So I went and visited the tomato panel for a little bit, and I tuned back in for you guys. What a crazy day, crazy life. This online stuff, man, it's interesting.
What was he saying, Jack? Do you remember anything that he was saying?
Oh, he was real insulting about me. He's just so disrespectful. He's basically saying pretty clearly that I'm absolutely not what I claim, that there's no way anyone would ever benefit from looking at me as a coach, because that's what he's convinced himself. He's convinced himself to believe he's better than me. And so he doesn't understand.
I suspect it's more childish than that. I suspect he's just a grown child, and because you kicked him out, he had to vent. Jack kicked me out. I suspect that's what it was.
He got triggered. His emotions got on display.
And his disgusting behavior got to get displayed too, with Lindsay coming out the way she did.
Yeah, that's an interesting story too. I've stayed away and really haven't given it much attention, but I know there's a lot of drama between those two in the past. And
well, Lindsay's not innocent.
No,
She's
of course.
Innocent.
I'm
she
sure.
created it in the end. She created it. Right?
Yeah.
But obviously she gave him the space to show who he is.
Yeah.
Which at least in the end she was able to see it, right? Now whether she does it anything to change that about herself, that remains to be seen.
I think she is. I think she's changing herself. And
Well, I
No?
just see this as of her manipulation. You know, she has an unhealthy attachment to flow, whether we call it
Maybe.
love, whether we call it I look up to you like my brother. It's unhealthy, no matter how you label it. And she this attachment, you know, I guess I'm not sure, but I think there has been separation between them two. And when she tried to approach going back and it wasn't received, she's now turned to doing this because she came up on your panel and she's like, and then he wanted nudes. But then later she was like, okay, I did send him the nudes. Well, then what did you come up and make a big thing of he wanted them when you, and so it's, and
You're right.
it's a game. She knows what she's doing.
Well,
and I've always said this: you can't be victim and bully. Like either you're the bully or you're the victim. You can't be both.
But Cynthia, that's what people do.
That's codependence.
What do you mean that's what they do?
Jack said it on his panel. That's codependence.
It's, yeah, in some way, the victim needs another victim so they can be not a victim. The victim will use their hurt as an excuse to become a perpetrator. And I see what you're saying. There was some manipulation there, likely.
Yeah.
How much is intentional, though, and how much is...
She's a smart person. It's intentional.
She is.
So
how long ago... Sorry, go, Jack.
No, please.
Go.
I was just saying... She's smart, but so is he. They're both intelligent, but there might be something unhealthy with the relationship.
Yeah.
You know, if you bring a spiritual perspective in, then it makes sense. Their karmic relationship, they're making mistakes with each other publicly to learn and to teach others.
So we can all, I mean, let me ask. If when we're intimate with other people on a physical level, like in real life, like, do you feel like there's an attachment that grows because of that intimacy?
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
So I wonder if there's an attachment that grows, like, even though it's on the computer and you have that type of interaction, how far it goes and what it looks like, that same premise is there. And is that connected? Are people underestimating that and not realizing now you're really attached? And some people are characters on here.
I don't know. I gotta go. I don't know, man. You guys thought it was stupid, but you know, she spent a lot of the last, I don't know how many years or a lot of time in the recent past taking care of her father, who was a severe alcoholic and very sick. And so she had to, you know, like, take control of all of this. And it's you might think it's a control sense, but it becomes disempowering, right? Because he's the father, she's the daughter. So there is that dynamic, right? And going to flow, I think, was a good place to say, well, I'd rather just be, you know, the one to be taken care of, or the one to be told what to do, or the one, and she saw Flo as the one that could do that.
That's
because he's no, absolutely not. And I mean it when I say I can't say, I mean, I don't know what goes on in slow states, scum states family, but that shit don't look right to me.
Yeah.
She don't look like she's very able to say whatever the fuck she wants. She looks extremely controlled.
What?
I don't know if anybody else sees that. His
Lindsay?
wife.
Lindsay?
Oh, his wife.
Oh,
Definitely not that.
No.
No.
Okay. Well, if not that, there's definitely some serious codependency going on there.
Yes.
I think you'd be him codependent on her, not her codependent on him.
I don't know.
They go together. They go together. Truly.
That's why it's called codependent.
Oh,
Both are dependent.
I had a lot of practice with unhealthy codependent relationships. I see the patterns. I know the patterns.
Not me, Jack. Mine were all perfectly healthy.
So whose fault is it? Who's like you can't like I know everybody wants to make Flo the bad guy in this situation, but he's never ever lied or manipulated or tried to conceal or trick who he was. Like it's like that's like if I meet a guy, he's like, I don't like you, but somehow in my head I made up that we're gonna actually be together and get married someday. And he's still telling me, I'm like, no, you're just playing. Like, whose fault? Like, is it my fault or is it his fault? I feel like it would be my fault. He's telling me what it is. I'm choosing not to believe it and created my own fantasy.
So he tells you that he's a fucking in a scum state, and that's okay because he tells you?
Yes.
No.
Yes, because he told you he didn't portray who he was. He told you it's your fault for thinking he's a gentleman. Why did you think that?
I'm not saying she thought he was a gentleman. I'm saying she thought he was exactly what he was because he told her. That's why I'm saying it's her creation. Right? In the end, she created it. He just played his part in it, but you could see the tendencies in that guy. Everybody can.
So then why did she think they weren't there? And why is she behaving? Hang on, let me rephrase that. Why is she behaving like she's shocked by all of this, what's going on?
She's trying to save face, maybe. I don't know.
Okay, you're right. I can give you that. That's well, I mean, I can't knock anybody for trying to save face.
I mean, I don't know.
I'm not sure she's shocked that it's going on.
Mm-hmm.
She's trying to expose it. I don't know about shocked.
We've heard this dance before from her. So,
I mean, I've never heard it before.
Oh yeah.
Oh, who did she do it with? Who did she do it
Flow
before?
State again. Flow State. And
okay, but with Flow State,
those pictures. Remember her pictures, and then she went over to Snafu Snaps and did something over there.
I don't know. The pictures that I saw were not actual nudes. They were her back with a bikini bottom on.
Right. There's other ones.
Very tastefully done. Eh?
Oh, there's other ones that show breasts, pussy, and everything?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You obviously don't watch my channel.
I don't watch many people. I really
don't watch my channel because that's...
Listen, the only people I really watch is OTW because I got used to him in the daytime while I'm working, and Jack occasionally, and Paul when he streams. That's all I really watch. First, I don't know all of the lore really, so I probably don't know everything. I definitely don't know what's going on everywhere with anybody. So.
Well, it looks like Jack's might be the meeting place for it. Just like Jack and OTW.
Yeah.
Hey, how long ago, Cynthia, did it happen that she was banned?
I don't know. I think in the last 2 or 3
Was it like months? A month,
no,
2
it's
months?
fresh.
Oh, it's just
fresh.
2 or 3 weeks. Okay.
What up, Yolanda?
Someone made an interesting observation, and I wonder because Flo does present. He presents as very strong, very grounded, very stoic, very masculine. And so I wonder if in this unhealthy relationship, Cynthia, I wonder if there's some underlying daddy issues that were being played out between the two of them.
Yeah.
Isn't that what I said, Jack?
Yeah, when Lou Bass was saying, you
you guys laughed at it, but that's what I was saying, Jack.
When Lou Bass was saying, that relationship she's just had with her dad, and I do believe he passed away. But see, Flo was saying that wasn't true, so I don't even know what to believe there. But I'm gonna act like it is, and so maybe during the time of grief, I can definitely see that.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Flow State said. He said what?
That she had made up the story about her dad. And see, if y'all remember when she was hanging around Crispy, she was also saying that she had a double implant surgery and her eye was falling out. So when you tell me she took care of her dad, I was like, well, how does somebody with a double transplant
No,
in
that's
one
not what
eye take care, like be there? Like I was confused by that for a second.
Oh, not both eyes. One eye, I heard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. One eye was popping out. She had, and she doesn't always look healthy. Yes, she's skinny, but it's not a healthy skinny, if that makes sense.
No, she's not healthy at all. She's actually dying very fast, and she doesn't know it. She drinks aspartame like
What's
it's going
that?
out of style.
What's aspartame?
Diet Coke.
Oh,
or Diet Pepsi. One of those, Diet something.
Oh no!
And she drinks it like it's going out of style, and it's destroying her body.
She may just get Alzheimer's or dementia.
Yes, very soon. Sooner than her old age. She's not going to be old before she gets dementia. If she doesn't get if she doesn't put some serious animal fats into her body, her brain is going to devour itself.
What?
Yeah, you think it's a joke. It's not a joke.
Well, I don't.
And her body's going to get worse and worse and worse because it's one of the most insane chemicals. Just look up aspartame and what it does. It's insanity.
Yeah, I stopped drinking Cokes like 15, 17 years ago.
Oh.
Yeah, I only drink water. I drink one juice and one tea a day and one coffee a day.
This might be different.
It's like one bourbon, one scotch, and one beer.
I don't really drink. What'd you say, Jack?
Yeah, what were you going to say, Jack?
I may have just been saying what you were saying. I saw a recent report on the sodas that there are that's not the right. Yeah. There's neurotoxins and there's nanoparticles in the creation of the sodas, and they're showing up in people's bloodstream and their minds, going right into the brains.
Yeah. And the energy drinks are even
Oh
worse.
my gosh, those are the worst.
And they literally tell you, they tell you right on the package, like the monster is literally 666 on it. So it's telling you
it's the Hebrew 666.
That's right. It's the Hebrew 666. They're telling you they're feeding you the devil. They're literally telling you. And people still drink it.
Like it's going out of style. Like they have.
Oh my God. It's insanity.
And your skin looks bad. It's not good for your skin.
No.
As far as acne, your hair becomes drier.
All your connective tissues start to eat themselves. I wouldn't doubt it if that's why she had to have the eye operation, because if it was something like her eyes falling out, then she had to get it tightened or whatever, because the connective tissue is starting to degrade because of the aspartame.
For sure. Well, Jack and OTW, I'm not sure if James Life Talks or Max Vision has their own panels or hosts their own shows. How do you feel about having someone in your chat stopping your money?
Interesting.
I do host my own show.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I have my
Not monetized, so, but I suppose that'd be upsetting. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be upsetting, to get your money stopped. Yeah.
Jack.
But Cynthia, do you think that that's a right thing to do, to take advantage of some drunk to take his money?
Well, I don't think that's right to take advantage.
Well, that's what he did, and then he bragged, and then he went and bragged. I didn't know that's what it was. When I heard he made $1,500 on one stream, I thought it was from everybody because of his wonderful.
It wasn't from one guy. She told that story wrong.
Oh, okay. I heard it was that sounded like he got a
she
lot of
told
that
it
money
that
from
way.
him.
She told it that way. That wasn't the way. That
So how
wasn't
much
the-
money
Well,
did
he
he
was
get
a
from
large donator, but he's not the only one that donates. He's not the only one that made that night happen.
Do you know what that stream was called? I might go watch it.
I don't know. Oh, just go and look for whatever day he did the post. It was like a couple days prior. Jack
the post.
He did a post showing that he had made the YouTube list.
Like a short, you mean?
No, they put out a list of the most cash apps for that day.
Oh, okay.
And he made.
Oh, okay. Oh, he made the list.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually pretty cool. Good for him.
I can understand I could understand being jealous of somebody, like that. But I also see all of the work that he puts in and everything that he goes through. Jack, I've seen you put in the same work too. I've seen OTW put in that same work. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with you, James. I've seen other people put in that same work. There is a certain repertoire that Flo does that flows in the money. And perhaps it is something to be learned from. And not.
I'll tell you what I think it is. It's because he tells people to loan money. And people will do what they're told generally.
Well, yeah.
Even if it's not good for them.
Speaking of, you can donate to OTW right now for bringing you this great conversation.
No, see, you just did it wrong. You did it wrong. You did it wrong. You said you can donate to OTW. That's not how Slow does it.
Oh, okay.
He says, and donate, get off your ass and donate right now. I'm waiting. That's how he does it.
Is that wrong?
I didn't say it's wrong.
Okay.
I said that's how it's done. You want people to donate, you have to literally tell them to donate. And they will.
My other homie, he just says, hey, send $2. And he'll have like 300-400 in the chat. And he'll just ask them to send $2. And everybody's like, I got $2. That's not going to be a problem. You know?
Okay, listen, you dumb, ugly shits. Send OTW some money right now.
Nice. OTW just abandoned us up here.
Big time.
Well,
he's
Jack,
been trying to get laid for months, so I don't know what's going on. He's probably trying to get someone over there.
Getting it. What else is going on, Jack?
I don't know. I don't know.
See you out here. It must feel uncomfortable being out of your home and out of your comfort zone. And it kind of broke my heart earlier when somebody said, "Oh, you must be." I think it was Flo that said, "You must be glad to be away from your fireplace. That was a crappy fireplace." And you said, "This was the home I raised my kid in." I really felt that. I want you to know. I can feel that. Yeah. Unfortunately, though, things never stay the same, Jack, and we do have to make moves. At least you can hold those memories. And I hope, and you have all your live streams with that fireplace. So I hope you hold that.
And you can never go up until you reach the bottom. Because when you're on your way down,
wow,
only the bottom stops you.
Well,
I mean, it might sound crude, but it is what it is. It's in losing shit that you're able to rebuild. If you never lose, you never, so you're being tested. It's whether or not you accept the test and find a way to move above it. Or maybe you're just not at the bottom yet. I'm not speaking about Jack. I'm speaking in general.
Okay, I was like, dang, that sucks, Blue Bass.
Oh, no, I wasn't speaking particularly about Jack. I wasn't speaking particularly about Jack.
Thank you for clarifying that.
No, I'm saying in general, because obviously Jack is not having an easy time. I know he's probably having a better situation than he thought he was, But I know it's probably not easy for him to be going through this and losing the house that he raised his kid in, right?
In times like this, Jack, this is really where actually at one point in my life I had lost my job and I was going to lose my apartment, and I just started writing out the book of Job, and it just really focused on finishing that. I did not finish it though, but that's probably that's a long book. And but just going back and looking at Job and everything he went through and the conversations between him and his friends really just really brought a lot of things to my life. So in those times like this, Job is who I turn to for that. Those moments.
Yeah, I've tried.
I would if I knew how to read. I don't know how to read.
Okay, Bash. What, Jack?
I tried to point out the similarities to my life and the story of Job, because I'm living it. Things happened in my life. It wasn't quite as painful as that story, but things happen in my life. The family is gone, the home's gone, everything's gone, and I got a bunch of people fucking blaming me. And I'm like, well, you can believe that if you want, but you're wrong. I don't think I really deserve to be out of my son's life for the past 7 years. I don't think I deserved my federal career to end. But hey, yeah, I've been learning how to roll. And Cynthia, thank you for recognizing it. I mean, today was a day of prayer, meditation, practicing what I preach. And I processed quite a bit of grief today. But
one day at a time. And Jack, sometimes I used to be like, you just got to make it to the next hour. And then when you get there, figure it out. Just try to get to that next hour. So
yeah, I've done that. And I think I've actually been doing pretty fucking well. But why people want to help me with my goals blows my mind.
Yeah, I forget where I was, but we were having a conversation and I was like, could Jack have had these experience of going to meet other people if it wasn't for YouTube? So YouTube can be beneficial. And you in midlife, y'all did great together, and just look, y'all were having a good time.
We did have fun.
Is it sustainable, Jack? The way things are right now for you, are you sustainable? Can this go on indefinitely, or are you seeing a possibility of other outcomes?
Well, I'm focused on changing my life. I've learned how to adapt and accept the changes that I've been able to find. But I'm still focused on trying to find an income. It hasn't really helped my success in trying to reinvent myself or achieve justice, right? People haven't been willing to help me going backwards or forwards. It hasn't been real easy for me to develop an income when I got a bunch of clowns hanging out with me every day wanting me to look bad. And
but you got a good following right now, Jack. You have quite a bit of people. I think it was almost 100 people showed up at your show tonight.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, Jack. They can't all be clowns.
No.
And they're coming for you, obviously, but by extension, the people around you, or they would leave.
Yeah. Well, there's something going on. Our job is just to try and figure out, what are we doing? What is going on, and what do we do now?
But when I asked if it's sustainable, I was thinking more on a practical level. Basically, I'm asking, will you be able to have a place to sleep, indefinitely based on how things are now? Or Is that sustainable?
There's
I mean,
a
it's not my
limit.
business.
Right. It's not your business. And since you really haven't shown a lot of interest in trying to change my situation, why I keep trying to explain myself is
Okay, you don't have to explain it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I was just concerned. That's all.
I know. Because you're not willing to consider my success. And that's what's been mind blowing. To answer your question, Lou, no, it's not sustainable for me to continue without a source of income, without any relationships, without any connections. No, it's not sustainable. Now, because of my choices and my past work and savings, I still have a little bit to continue with. So as far as the next couple of months, I feel pretty comfortable, pretty secure.
Okay, so that's what I was wondering. If, like,
I figured.
How long can you go on in the way you are right now? And not because I'm trying to put you down. I'm just to have a better understanding of what you're going through. So now I can see it a little clearer, and I could see how that would add stress to you in some ways, but although you don't show it.
Thank you. I'm trying not to allow stress and uncertainty to stay with me. I was thinking about this earlier. This live without fear, it's no joke, man. I've had to fucking practice this, and I've been given a lot of fucking practice. So our minds don't work when we're anxious, when we're worried. We make irrational thoughts. We waste time on stupid ideas. So the only way to live is with a clear mind. That's what I've been doing, and that's what I've been trying to promote. But praise God, I guess I'm someone who deserves to be mocked and ridiculed because I think people can do better. I mean, this is God's story. I found God in my life. Why everyone seems to think I need to be alone is bizarre.
I can look back at when I was very much in a similar situation to you for a while. And as I worked my way out of it, I got to a point where I was actually grateful for it. Because it helped me become something better.
Okay. Lou, I want to understand you. Okay, because you and Chuck and others spent a lot of time trying to show how we're the same. And you just said you've been in that same spot as me. So Lou, when were you all in committed to the idea of making a better world for other people? What time was that in your life? When were you all in and committed to making a better world for everyone else? Because that's where I'm at.
I can answer you, Jack.
All right.
I'll just come on camera for you. When I was 25, my daughter was born. And prior, when she was pregnant, when Maria was pregnant with my first daughter, Patricia, for 9 months, I went on a suicide mission, hoping that I would do enough drugs to die, but I just didn't die. And then when I saw the baby, I managed to get into the operating room where she was born, or the delivery room, whatever. And the doctor basically looked at me like the junkie that I was and just basically threw her at me. And from that moment, I changed my life. And then I spent 10 years, which I didn't have to do, because I had a ready-made business I could have went to, and I could have made millions of dollars right off the bat. But I didn't. I went for 10 years and I built an entire program to help other drug addicts, which the program is still going today. And I was a big contributor in creating the program. If you ever want to look into it, it's called Caritas. So that's one thing. And then the other thing is I did everything in my power to make sure that gave whatever I knew, right or wrong, to my children and then my grandchildren, and to hold on to things so that I can make their future after my passing a little easier. Right? So I think I've been there, Jack. But there was a time, Jack, where I was on the streets, where I didn't live. I didn't have a place to live.
Right. And Lou, that's, I'm sure, where you're more comparing yourself. You want to see me as a loser, and I should listen to you to overcome my losing.
No, you don't have to listen.
Lou,
I don't think you're a loser. I think you're lost, but you're not a loser.
Right. And Lou, you're confused. Okay. And I've been trying to help you see your confusion, but you keep fucking manipulating and trying to gaslight me into believing it's me. No, Lou. When you found your purpose, it was your family. Congratulations. And good work for you helping the other addicts. I didn't know that about you. I don't mean in my words to diminish you, because I trust you've lived a life of value. You've worked hard. You've raised a family. You've obviously done a lot of things right. But you don't fucking see what is right in front of you with me. Ending wars is a pretty fucking important idea to me. And Lou, I don't have the luxury of having my family anymore. I had the same goals as you. You know, when I held my son, I had goals of paying off property, you know, ensuring my son was able to afford an education so that he'd get a better start in life than I had. But I failed. It's not from a lack of effort. It's not from not trying. But it sure hasn't been without other people playing a part in my failures as well. But Lou, right here now today, I'm not worried about creating a better future for my kid. I'm worried about creating a better future for your kids, your grandchildren. That's why I'm in Washington, D.C., trying to find a way to accomplish what people don't think is possible. It's a crazy life we're living. But I'm getting tired. I don't mean to change the energy, not a negative change. I love you guys.
You didn't.
Good.
No, I'm cool. I'm just letting you go.
All right.
Letting you do your spiel. That's all.
It was good seeing you, Jack. Every time I come to your panel, you're mean to me, but you're always nice to me everywhere. So come to other panels.
I'm working on that. I realize I've been kind of rude and unhospitable to many, but holy cows, man. In my defense, my patience has been tested. God, the universe, life, I've been put through the fucking ringer. And I think I'm doing all right. I don't think I deserve the bullshit I've had to put up with, but hey, I get what I get.
Well, Jack, the only thing I'd have to say, Jack, is I'd have to disagree with what you said about family being a luxury. Because I personally don't see my family as a luxury, but I see it as a service. That's all.
You know what? The one thing I had to learn, Lou Bass.
Well, listen, you know what? Okay, we could kiss his ass and let him, you know,
it's
but
not even kissing his ass. You know the one thing I
but
had to
when you
learn?
use words like that, Cynthia, like a family is a luxury you have. No, as a family is a responsibility. It's a service. It's something it's not a luxury.
Of course, I agree with you, but now I'm looking at it from a perspective of somebody who can't even attain it. It does feel like something you can't attain. Like, and whether it be of his fault, their fault, whoever's fault, whatever's fault, it does, none of that matters because it's something you can't attain. And so
but what if he put the energy he puts into ending wars and legal secrets, if he put that into changing how he is and how he thinks about his son, and maybe not being angry with his son, and maybe trying to understand what happened instead of just they just left me. They left me.
Well, you can never know why somebody handles things the way they do.
Well,
I just know
well-
sometimes what I've learned is sometimes when I say stuff or I brag about stuff like, oh my gosh, I saw my grandkids today, and somebody gets mad, I understand that it's probably coming from something within them and not me. And so sometimes, like, I agree, we all want to help Jack and give him advice, but it doesn't seem like our advice really helps him. And what I mean by that is he gets irritated and frustrated by it. So me personally, I just don't even want to frustrate him. I want him to have as many happy, lighthearted moments as he can, because it seems like when he's alone, sometimes he beats up on himself. But I'm a woman, I'm a feeler, so that's just my perception.
And that's fine. I can accept that. And I even said to him today that maybe he should pay attention to what he has and what he doesn't have, because he has an audience. He has people coming around him all the time. Whereas if you go back and look at his early streams, it was pathetic. Screaming out. He was screaming out how lonely and fucking lost he was. And then all of a sudden he's got all these people around him, but he's still not grateful. Right? When does the gratitude kick in?
You know how that goes. We always want what we don't have. We always look at something and romanticize it and don't look at the bad part of it. What?
And I can understand where Jack's coming out from wanting a family and wanting all that, because I want my own family. I want my own wife and children. I can see that.
Yeah.
He just needs his space, and you need to try to allow him to heal himself, because ultimately he has to want to heal himself. You can't.
James, Cynthia's single. Did you know that?
Cynthia could probably be your mom.
Yeah. I was gonna
Hey,
say.
Cynthia. Don't cut your own grass. What are you doing? What's wrong with having a young stud?
Hey, Blue Bass, I'm thinking about joining the senior citizen community. Like, bro, like, they have a center, they have neon night. What's pickleball? I can join the
How old are you? How old are you?
52. I can join it.
Oh, you don't look 52.
Gee, she could be my mom.
Well, yeah, like
she's old enough to be
pickleball.
my mom.
They have a community garden I can go plant my little section in. It seems like they have a lot of fun over there.
Listen, I want to start a whole new organization to help older women get their freak on.
What?
I think that they should stop shaming themselves for wanting to have a good bang every once in a while, because they do.
Haven't
I'm
you?
sorry.
You know,
You
there
don't,
was
Chris?
the whole the corn section, and I hope you know what I mean when I'm saying corn.
Yeah, corn. Yeah.
So, that specializes in grannies. I watched a documentary on them, and this lady,
I'm telling you, I wouldn't give up on James too easily.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
no, James. Thank you, though.
Whoa, no thank you.
But James, I enjoy talking to you, though. You seem pretty nice.
James,
That's
you
right.
don't know what an older woman could do for you, boy.
Not much.
You
No
just don't know.
offense, but not much, because what I want is kids and
Yeah. See, James is.
Well, you can have a chick on the side for that, but you still got
no, sir. I have morals, sir.
no. I'm just fucking with you.
I have Christian-based morals. Well, technically, I guess morals.
Uh-oh. You said the wrong word.
Oh.
I got you,
That-
James. I'm a Christian too. Don't you? I know tomorrow I'm going to see a missionary who's coming in from South Asia to talk about the work he's been doing up there.
For the record, I think it's kind of ridiculous that the amount of hate the Christians get. I believe it's the same brainwashing techniques used to make people hate Christians as it is to make people believe that they're supposed to eat grass. It's the same type of brainwashing. It's an incremental, slow drip, feed it into them starting young, increasing it as they get older. And when people get to the point where, oh, I hate Christians. Why? Because they said, hey, I want to give you the good news. It's like, it's pretty strange. And I know some of the Christians can be a little bit nuts and be a little loud, but I've never seen them like try to force anybody to accept Christianity. You know, they might say, yeah, if you don't accept Christianity, you might go to hell. They're just expressing what they believe. You don't have to believe it. But I think the brainwashing is, yeah, Christians bad. All other religions okay, Christians bad.
Yeah, but I think the reason they think that is because it's a fundamental misunderstanding of Christianity and ultimately a fundamental misunderstanding of the Bible, which I think many Christians misunderstand the Bible, much less people that are outside of.
I agree. And I've never read the Bible, but I think I understand it better than a lot of Christians.
I don't know. You know, I go to Sunday school, I go to Bible class, I read my Bible, I do prayer, and every time it just speaks to me in different ways. And I'm always amazed at how either it's a lesson in church, a lesson in Bible study, a conversation with somebody at church, how much it always speaks to me. And I only know that it's the God that I serve that sends the people to give me that encouragement or that nudge that I need. And I appreciate it.
Okay, but how is that any different than the flat earthers and what they do?
It's no different at all. I never said it was.
Okay, I'm just asking how it's
Yeah,
different.
no, it's definitely anybody should
Is it making your life better? Is your life better because of Christianity? Is your life what you want it to be because of Christianity, or?
Yes.
It is. Okay, then don't let anybody change your mind.
They can't.
Oh, well, there you go.
It brings about a peace. I wouldn't even say better. I would say a peace. That nothing, no amount of money, and I've had money, and I've been broke. I've been in love with the greatest guy, and I've been at war with the greatest guy, and nothing has ever brought me peace like my faith has.
And if it works for you, then work it.
Absolutely.
I see a lot of people that, I don't know, they do the whole religionism thing, and then their life is just miserable outside of that. That to me doesn't scream healthy.
I'm sorry. What did you say again? Read it. I was reading Tarek's. Tarek, I know you can't come up though because your mic sucks. I'm sorry.
No, I was sorry. No worries. I was just saying that I've seen a lot of religionist people, go to church and I love you, God, and everything, and pray and sing, and then go home and their life is miserable.
Yeah.
So I don't know how that works.
People are gonna be so happy.
I think that's because they're doing it for the wrong reasons.
Maybe.
Like I think a lot of people go to church out of fear because they've been sold this lie about hell, and if you don't believe in everything, you're gonna burn for eternity. When hell's not an eternal thing, like hell's the grave, and it only lasts until the final judgment, and then you're gonna burn up. If you don't go to heaven, you're gonna get annihilated. You're not gonna suffer for
But
eternity.
that the whole hell, come to Jesus or you're going to hell. That all came from a Satanist, right? And it's only in America, right? Christianity around the world is not that. That is only in America, that whole, hellfire, Jesus Christ, right? And it was literally created by Satanist, Josephus, or whatever. I don't know exactly the whole story. I wish Nubs was here because he knows it very well. And he basically changed the Bible to create that so that it could turn it into something that was actually satanic. And it's working that way perfectly. And it's creating the hatred for Christians that the people that changed Christianity for America wanted it to create. Right? It works perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard about Josephus and all that, but there's been lots of changes to Christianity since like the original apostles. That's happened.
Yeah, that evangelical Christianity is probably the biggest blow to Christianity from what I can, with the little I know, seems to be the biggest blow is the evangelical Christianity, which is all throughout America now.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's not
It
helping.
It is interesting to me how so many people don't like Christians, and I mean worldwide, like in Saudi Arabia. Like it's okay, it's encouraged if somebody's a Christian to take them out into the street and pull them apart, but to kill them. Like it's encouraged. And so I've always been curious, like, what is it that makes you hate that so much? This faith, this religion, like what is irritating people so much about it? Like, what is it that they're trying to stop? Because I mean, even on the metaverse, if there's somebody that's doing something great or big, people just naturally hate. But like Blue Bass was saying, like the worldwide hatred of Christians, it's always baffled me. What causes that hate?
It's manufactured, Cynthia. I suspect it's manufactured.
What do you mean by that? Can you explore?
Well, certain group wants to eliminate Christianity first.
Why?
And the ones they want to use to eliminate Christianity is the people they call the broom. They
Do
call
you want
them.
to eliminate something that's false or true?
I don't know. That's not what I'm arguing. I'm saying that there is a group of people that want to eliminate Christianity, and they use a certain other group, and they call that other group their broom. They're the broom they're going to use to sweep Christianity off the face of the earth. Like it's happening right now in Syria. Right now, they're digging mass graves and burying Christians, some of them alive. If they give them the courtesy of machine gunning them in the hole first, then it's a courtesy. Otherwise, they just fill up the hole. Babies, the little girls, boys, all of them. Burn down their churches, take the whole village, put it in a hole, bury it. They're doing that right now.
Jeep says Christians are the perfect new world order, obedient citizens, you dummy. I think that was to me.
Who said that?
Jeeps.
Wow.
Do you agree with
I
that?
believe
The
that.
new world order? Do you agree with that? Like the type of Christians that you either you're Christian or you're burning in hell, look at you, like, or the me type Christians. That was to Luke.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what kind of Christian you are exactly. Like what you have a denomination? I don't know.
Baptist. I go to Baptist church.
Yeah, that's the evangelical Christianity.
Oh, okay.
That's what Josephus created.
Oh.
That's the one they created so that they could build upon it to create hatred for Christianity.
Oh. What?
It's literally that branch that created it, the Baptist church, the evangelical.
Baptist was one of the first evangelicals.
That's right. It was created literally by the Satanists. I mean, other people know better than I do. I'm just giving you a little bit of shit I stumbled across.
Huh.
But
Dietary
it is what it is. You have to look into it yourself.
I agree.
Tarek is what?
A fake Christian.
Tarek is a fake Christian?
Yes.
Tarek's a Muslim through and through. He doesn't even understand the Muslim faith.
He doesn't understand English. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Because if he understood what was going on, he wouldn't be here. He'd be in Lebanon because they're doing the same thing to the Christians there, and they're using his people as the broom to do it. They're hiring thousands of Muslim mercenaries to go do this work. They're not actual freedom fighters. They're literally paid mercenaries. They're giving them millions of dollars each to go and wholesale kill Christians. And no one's talking about it, but it's happening, and I've seen the pictures.
Oh,
And
so I can't wait to meet this missionary tomorrow, and see what's really going on.
Well, look up Josephus and what he changed in the Bible. I don't know enough about it, so I can't really talk about it. I just know that it happened. How deep it goes, I'm not sure.
Jeep says to lay off the news, Lou. You're being misinformed.
No, I don't watch the news, Jeeps. Come on, you got to be smarter than that. I don't watch the news. I haven't watched the news. I don't read the paper. I don't watch the news. Nothing mainstream for 20 years or more.
Then how do you get your information?
Well,
It's called the internet.
I know where to look when I need to look.
Is that honest though? The internet?
Well, you got the alternative medias like people don't use it.
I don't listen to a lot of those alternative medias either.
Oh, you don't? No, okay.
No. I could show you shit that would blow your mind. And this is real shit. It's not CGI. You could tell it's real. Because it's easy to tell when it's a CGI thing or computer generated image. If you look carefully, you could see it very easily. If you know what to look for.
Yeah, but do you kids know what to look for? It's easy for us adults to say this. We knew the world before the internet. Now, is it easy to say these to kids who at the age of 4 months know how to work a phone?
Maybe they'll know better how to distinguish CGI from real stuff. Maybe they'll know better because they have more experience than us. I don't know. I can't prove that. It's just a...
Yeah.
Well, it's a question.
Well, I wonder, are they going to know humans because they know technology so well? Are they going to lose connection with humans? Case in point, people can't read my handwriting anymore. And I just write in cursive, and they can't read it.
Oh, yeah. Kids don't learn that anymore.
Yeah.
And I think they haven't learned that for 15 years or more. Exactly. Or 20 years, maybe. Close to 20 years. Yeah,
I won't say 20 because I learned it at least 1 year in school.
You're how old?
Read it?
27.
Can you read it?
Okay, so it's been almost...
See,
it's been 20. Well, there you go. It's been 27 years.
Well, the thing is,
you can't read cursive.
But the thing is, though, they didn't take time to teach me how to read it either because they didn't know about my autism when I was learning cursive.
Yeah, because if you know how to write secret messages and stuff, they won't be able to see it. So they take away your ability to communicate through their technology.
Exactly. You hit it on the freaking nose.
Yeah.
Yep, so that they have to type it in.
Mm-hmm.
They took it out of the schools on purpose.
Yeah, all schools get computers now. Everybody was so happy, but now nobody can read.
Well, the computers are not worth shit. So I mean, at least not the ones that I remember from school.
Oh, I imagine, but got you away from got you away from the pen and paper.
Not really, because we still use paper back when I was in school to write papers.
What did y'all use paper for?
Oh,
what?
What did y'all use it for? If you were you writing? What were you doing with it?
Writing papers with pen and paper. I mean, I live out in the country.
Oh.
I mean, the computer, we never had like personal like computer stuff.
Oh. See,
I
my
was in
son's school gave them computers on the, like you had to go up to the school a week before to get a computer.
Well, you could get a computer, I guess, like check it out when I got to high school, but it wasn't like you got your own personal one that the school just gave you like they do now, I think.
Yeah. They did. My son's school did.
Because I think they do all that now. You get like your own personal tablet
Mhm.
for us at school. I don't know though. I don't have kids in school, so I have no idea. I just know what I hear.
Looking back, I think I can remember, because I only went to I was in grade 7 and 8, but I never showed up. So I basically did grade 6 and like 1 credit in grade 9 only because I threatened the teacher. But I can remember when they started teaching us how to write block letters.
Block?
I don't know. Yeah, they started, because before that, it's like I'm looking back and I can remember that where we used to write cursive, and that's how all our homework was done. And then at a certain point, I don't know what year it was, I don't know, 5, 6, at some point, we stopped doing that and we were doing what they called block letters. And they had 2 blocks and they had them all in line, and that was 1 line. And you had to make the word fit into the 2 blocks, if you know what I mean. So it's kind of like a digital, if you look at it, it's like a digital thing. A computer makes the number 7, it's just a line at the top and a line down one side. Or it makes the 8, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so looking back on it, they started teaching it when I was a kid. And that was training how to type, learning this block lettering, because we didn't have typewriters or anything like that. We just did everything with a pencil.
Interesting.
And I can remember that because I found it strange when they introduced it. And so, that's what I mean, man. Everything these people do is a slow drip. It's like the Chinese water torture. It's a drip of water on your forehead, constant, 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 until your brain explodes. And then you're an avatar. What are you typing, James?
That's me.
That ain't me.
I'm looking for somebody for my show on Wednesday, so I'm trying to be like, hey. Plus, I have work to do.
OTW, you dead?
He was on a phone call. He just abandoned us.
What's going on, OTW? Take control of your show. Is she at least receptive, OTW? Do you think you got a chance?
Not lucky. You think he's like,
I think he's begging right now. He's on his knees. He's got his.
He was like, no, now's great. Come on over. I'm not, nothing at all. Nothing important. Just, they're cool. Don't worry about it. It'll be super quick. Hey, Lubass, have you ever snorted battery acid? Big Stank wants to know.
Yes, I do that generally in the morning time.
Nice. Nice.
on occasion, I do it in the afternoon. But that's not generally in the morning I snip battery acid.
And the occasion's pure luxury, right?
Yeah, just when I've got nothing else to do, then I snip battery acid. Yeah. It's a beautiful thing. Who said that?
Oh, me.
Big stank.
Big stank, yeah. They name themselves what they are, eh? It's funny how that works.
Well,
yeah, sure.
Am I a life talker? I guess, yeah, I am, because my channel does talk about life problems.
What's your channel about?
Talking about,
this is my first time meeting you.
talking about life problems, and then I play video games on there as well.
Nice. What's the life problem your channel's involved with right now?
It's not really anything in particular. I haven't really been doing a lot of live talk panels right now. I need to get back into that. I've been mostly playing video games, so doing video game content.
That's how it started, Lou Bass, the video games.
That's actually not a lie. I did start with video games for streaming and stuff. So
No. That's how the world order started. Was the video games?
Really?
I think so.
Oh, the new world order is
New World Order.
Yeah.
A lot older than you think it is, Cynthia.
No. It started with Frogger, and what was the duck hunt, and the little game that you just had to hit that ball. Just got us started.
And don't forget Mario.
Oh, this is way before Mario. But then it was Donkey Kong.
Oh, you're talking about like Atari days then. If you're going way before
I remember
Mario.
when they Pong, that was it.
Pong, yeah.
Boop. Oh, and then Tetris, not Tetris. What was the spaceship? What's the spaceship one?
Asteroids.
Yeah,
That's
see
when
that it started in the arcades.
In the arcades, I used to play pinball and asteroids.
Jeez Louise, pinball.
Yeah.
That's way back.
Yeah. I remember when it used to be long distance to call in a different county.
Huh.
I remember party lines.
Oh yeah, the party lines.
Do you remember that?
Yep.
You had party lines?
Yep. What was that? They even had a machine that was just geared that you could connect to your TV and it would be the party lines.
Party lines is kind of like what they had in Andy Griffith, right? Where you had
Noel wants a link. We don't know where OTW is.
We barely had a TV, let alone fucking phone. We had one phone, and it would ring like 8 or 10 different rings. And then as kids, we would try to eavesdrop on other people.
Party. Oh, okay.
Because you could pick up the phone, you could hear someone else talking down the street, your neighbor or whatever, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, like an Andy Griffith.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to do that as kids.
So you'd hear the two old ladies on Sunday talking.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff, right? And we would get on there and say,
About...
"Hey, lady, your fridge is running. Go catch it."
Their feet and everything, and all their.
They couldn't know who it was coming from either. They probably did. They probably knew us all.
I grew up in the country too.
Country.
Yeah, like horses, cows, land.
Yeah, it can't be country life.
You really can't.
That's part of the reason why it's so.
Gotta get on my go-karts if I could ever find them.
Fucking busy, man. When I bought my farm, it was a job to see a car.
Oh yeah.
Like if a car passed by the road, it was like, look, there's somebody going by.
That's what you do at my parents' town. You just sit on the porch and wait for cars to go by. There's no McDonald's. There's nothing.
Well, that's how it was when I bought my farm. And now, oh my God, in front of my road, it's in the morning, it's like a major highway and it's rush hour. In the evening, it's the same.
Oh, yeah. No, there's nothing to do with that.
I can't live in this place for very much longer. Sooner I get something better.
Lou, do you, Big Stank says you mount your cows. Is there truth to that?
Well, I do, but
after you snort the battery acid,
I'm very respectful with them.
Nice.
And I generally give them plenty of foreplay prior to insertion.
Okay.
Okay, stop.
I did not need to know
You
that.
went too far, Lou. You went too far. Tarek bowls with his chin balls. I believe that. I do believe that. I do believe that his balls are on his chin and not near in his pants. I do believe that. Yes. Gay Tarek needs bumpers. He needs teeth, man. What happened to your teeth, Tarek? Somebody said it was all the sugar from all the candy you eat that they rotted out. Is that true?
Generally, you get teeth like that when prolonged sucking on cylindrical objects. That's how it happens.
It's really, really bizarre. I mean, if he wouldn't have started doing his own streams, I never would have noticed. I never even paid attention. But then, like when he started doing his streams, I was like, oh my God, this is why he sounds that way. Go to sleep already, Tarek. You have a big day of doing nothing tomorrow.
You get on panel after panel after panel.
Yeah. Well, he's making his own streams now. And so, he's got his big panel to work. I guess he's like a gossiping channel.
Oh my God! All the Snafu crew is gonna be over there.
They kind of already are there, but he definitely gossips for sure. Like I've never seen a man gossip like that.
Oh my God, he's incredible. He's like an old mate.
He is.
Constantly looking for something.
You think he's lonely? You think he's lonely?
Yes, absolutely. I feel sorry for him because I know what it's like to be in his position. I was that for a few years. By choice, really. I kind of sectioned myself out of everybody. I went off the deep end for a few years.
But he's not a great guy. He treats everything, but he thinks it's funny. But he's kind of lost touch with people. Like he's unaware of how much of a dick he is.
You guys want to see something that you're going to say I'm insane?
Sure.
Hold on. Where's my thing? I got to find my camera.
Your big tortilla wasn't it?
Here, I'll show you. Hold on. Fuck.
Oh, Red 40. His laugh is just like a girl's laugh. Like when we was Tarek once a woman who wanted to be a man? What is that?
It's 1 full pound of bacon.
Good day.
Tarek,
you can eat that whole pound.
I'm gonna eat this whole thing at 11:34 at night.
It is a feminine laugh. It's so girly. Makes me think when he's alone sometimes in his... Did y'all see him today dressed like Flow State? Oh, wow.
You think he did that on purpose?
Yes.
For Lindsay or something?
Yes.
Trying to send a message to Lindsay?
I think that he looks at flow state and admires flow state, and like I don't even pay attention to what flow state's wearing until somebody pointed it out, and then he probably watches them so close and wants to be cool, like flow state. He was like, "Hey, I got a red hat. Oh my God, I think I have a black shirt." He even wore his hat like flow state wears his. It's bizarre. You know who else did that? Based Oracle. Dressed like flow state.
Like, you really think flow state's cool?
I'm not a guy. I'm not a guy in competition with other men, so I can't answer that.
Like, I see him as kind of pathetic. I really do.
I don't know.
This is a guy that thought it was a smart idea to go get involved with what was those fucking not Proud Boys? What was the other ones?
Oh, the J6ers? Is that what they call them?
I don't know. One of those groups, those right-wing fucking lunatics. I don't think it was J6. It was something else. I don't know. Proud Boys?
Still the leader. Yeah.
I think he got like heavily into that. Like, that's just so that shows how pathetic he is. Just that he would have the limited foresight to get involved with something like that and not understand that that's going to hem him up. Right? And maybe he got away with it. I don't know. Maybe he didn't catch any charges, but
hey, I thought we were bashing Tarek. What happened? Why did we go to
I'm not bashing him. I'm just, you said you think he's cool, and I don't see him as cool. I think he's pathetic.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't see him as cool, but obviously Tarek does, because Tarek wants to be him when he grows up.
Yeah.
Tarek's going to go as flow state for Halloween.
That's kind of funny.
That's kind of sick, bro. That's kind of not normal. That's kind of like you need to see somebody about your mental health status, because it's not all the way there. And when you have to be somebody else, that is a sign that you don't like who you are. And nobody can change that for you but you.
Yep.
Tarek is a moron. I concur. Yeah, Bexx is a cult leader. Did y'all know that?
A what?
A cult leader. He made a live about her being a cult leader.
Wow.
Did not know that. I didn't meet Bexx till tonight. So.
Yeah, Bexx.
If he had brains, he'd be dangerous.
No, for real. For real. I don't know. He's definitely, but I think he also is putting on this show for Lindsay. I think that when Flow State, did you see his post where he put all of the prices for people to get unbanned on his page?
Oh no, I don't watch that shit.
Okay, well, Lindsay was top of the list, and I feel like Tarek, being the scum that he is, thought, oh, this is the moment I can go in White Knight for Lindsay and she'll finally like me. But yeah, she's not.
Women don't like white knights.
Nope. It's simp behavior. He's a simp. YouTube just won't let me call it. YouTube. Wow. YouTube won't let me call Tarek a tranny. Man, there's some funny people in chat. For me, chat always has me cracking up.
Don't blame the tiny hats.
Why not?
Because the tiny hats are not at fault.
No, eh?
Oh, he doesn't.
Okay.
That felt weird saying that too, but he doesn't. I can turn on any random page that he's on a panel. Random people who I've never seen are saying the exact same things we say about him over here. The unaware, self-unawareness that man has is, I've never seen anything like it before. He has no self-awareness whatsoever.
Hey, James.
Yeah.
Who do you think did 9/11?
Uh-oh.
Oh man, are we going into conspiracy theories?
No, I'm just asking you. Who do you think did 9/11?
What's the relevance?
Oh, because you said don't blame the tiny hats.
Uh-oh.
I don't think the tiny hats did 9/11. So
Why would they do it where they are?
I didn't ask you who did it. I asked you who didn't do it. I asked you who did it. There was 19 Muslim hijackers who never flew a plane in their life. They got up in some plane for 5 minutes. Then they got on. They cut everybody's throats with box cutters, and then their passports fell out of burning planes, exploded burning planes, and their passports fell to the ground without a single mark on them.
how do you know that they never flew before? And
Because there's plenty of evidence showing number one that these people are all still alive. Not all of them, but many of them. Some of them were not real to begin with at all. Some are still alive today and showing, look, I was not there. I'm not dead. I'm here. This is me. Why are you using my picture? This is me. I'm here. I'm not dead in some plane. And they won't even, and you can see that it's like, yeah, it's such a bunch of shit. It's not even funny.
well, I've heard the government did it.
Didn't y'all watch Loose Change?
What?
Did you see Loose Change?
Oh, yeah, I did years ago, yeah.
Yeah, that they talked about that. Okay, we got some chats here. Red 40 says that Tarek has been outed by Monty for he is not a framer.
But I guess I'm a normie.
Normal is the new programmed. Exos is Tarek's gay lover. He likely made the thumbnails. I was wondering how he made those thumbnails.
A normie is someone who doesn't understand the internet very well and the lore of the internet.
Well, yeah, I know what a normie is supposed to be, but I'm not a normie though. I do know the internet pretty well.
He's telecommunications for the last. See, I heard that too. And somebody said that he is, his grandfather is high ranking in the Illuminati. Well, the Masons.
Ooh, I have some family that it's in the Masons. I think, yeah, because my uncle's still in the Masons.
Which, if they take him, they'll just take anybody, won't they?
Once a Mason, always a Mason.
I did a video at the Masonic, well, the outside. I put the Masonic headquarters down here in one of my videos.
I've heard stuff about the Masons.
Lou, you're a normie too, Jeep says.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
He agreed.
If she believes so, then it's true.
He agreed, Jeeps. Look, yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm a normie too. I'm brainwashed, they say. I'm a brainwashed Christian.
That's what they say about all Christians, supposedly, that we're brainwashed.
They do. Gay Tarek may not be because his family disowned him. What? I didn't know that.
That's sad.
Many in chat want to match James' life talks with Noel from Jack's panel. True love. Oh, yeah, I'm a normie too. Thank you, Jeeps. I suspected, but they confirmed it. Noel has somebody. but maybe y'all could just be friends and just have conversations. And who knows? Maybe if Noelle and her boo thing don't work out, something could blossom between you two. How do you feel? Do you like women who are athletic, James?
Why wouldn't I?
Okay. Well, she runs. She just won 3 gold medals in her track race a couple of weeks ago, or within the last couple of weeks. She's very athletic. She likes to chew on straws.
Well, that's part of her autism, so I mean.
Oh, you know Noelle?
Yeah, I've interacted with her on panels. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what do you think about her?
I suspect she's freaky.
Okay. I don't know what to expect far as any of that goes. But she seems okay, I guess. I mean,
Only if James likes his straw sucked on like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, maybe that's why she does suck on straws. Who knows? Man, OTW abandoned us. He must really trust us not to like get his stuff taken down.
well, he knows us.
Yeah, he knows us. I can't believe he left us.
Well, okay, I can't speak for y'all, but I wouldn't do anything to get his channel banned.
It's definitely why Tarek sucks on Crayolas. No, Tarek sucks on Crayolas because he misses sucking on other things. No, it's seriously like it's a strange addiction he has to candy. Like he can't even be on a panel without candy in his mouth. And he even took it out. He's like, okay, I'll take it out for the panel. And he seriously only had it out for like 3 minutes. And then he had to put candy back in his mouth. Like it's Tarek. It's a strange addiction he has.
Candy?
Listen, it's one thing to eat candy. It's another thing when you can't function without candy in your mouth. It's a fetish he has. He is told about it every day. Yeah, we tell him every day about the candy, and he'll take it out for just a couple of minutes, and then he has to put. And it's like, is it the same candy he just took out of his mouth? Did he put it back in? That's gross. Oh, Red 40. Gay Tarek has bad breath because he be sucking so many dicks. Nah, for real. His breath is hideous. His breath is hideous. Hence the candy. Oh, it might. Does he smoke? Lou Bass, you better not be asleep.
I'm not asleep.
Okay.
I'm looking up a name and I can't find it.
Who?
OTW is counting on
I
us.
can't remember his first name,
See
but
me
I think his
curry
last
breath.
name. His last name was either Joseph or Jokos or something like that. Jacko or Joka, Joseph or Jackoff. Jackoff.
Jackal.
They charge him. He pays to. Man. Bex, you might get a part 2 of the cult leader video talking like that. Tarek is going to just really be upset by these comments.
Cult leader.
Well, I believe you, Bex. Oh man, I can't believe OTW. Somebody call him. Call him, Lubas.
Call who? I don't have his number.
Oh.
I don't have nobody's number. The only number I got is Jack's because it was put on a panel years ago.
I know.
And we did this whole thing where we. Oh, were you there?
Yeah, I was the one that thought of it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was just crazy. That's the only reason why I have anybody's number. I would never ask for someone's number online.
Bro, and everybody would text him sexual things. You know, this chat, we can't be trusted. You can't give us no phone number to send text messages. Do you know the dirty-minded people that are gonna send messages? Like, what were we thinking? Probably gay restals. No, remember Paul and Jack were doing it.
Doing what?
The phone calls. Do you like how gay Tarek ripped off Snap's title? Like, okay, you had to choose one. Like you had, like every time you went to a panel, they were on the panel. Who would you pick, Snaps or Tarek?
Hold on. Who would I pick if what? They had to be on panel.
You went to panels, they were on the panel with you. Either Snaps or Tarek.
Fuck, that's a hard choice.
No, I would take Snaps. Team Snaps.
I think I might take Snaps too.
Got Snaps. Lubas has got Snaps.
I don't know. I think not. No, Snaps is pretty bad, man. The guy's. I don't know. The guy's completely lost his mind. I don't know what to make of him anymore. But Tarek is fast getting there, man. Fast.
Like he's completely snafu over Tarek. Tarek's voice is obnoxious. Beck says she picked neither. Uh-oh. Spoken like a true cult leader.
Well, neither would be better too, for sure.
No, not the cult leader. Only the cult leader can do that. You have to pick one.
I don't know. It's hard to pick those two, man. Oh my god. Like Snap. Well, Tarek is pretty annoying.
He's super annoying. He's hateful. Snaps was so sickly obsessed with my body in Jack's back chat yesterday. What? I call him Mucho Lover Boy now. What? Okay. Who do y'all think gets laid more, Snaps or Tarek?
I have no idea.
I guarantee you, Tarek hasn't been laid in a long time.
No, for real.
I guarantee you. Tarek hasn't been laid in years and years and years.
Most men these days don't even get it.
Snap said one time in a chat, I just got laid yesterday. I was like, why are you lying?
Well, he might pay for it, maybe. He might pay for it. I wouldn't doubt it if Tarek pays for it too.
Yeah, but does it count if you
like,
pay for
when
it?
I
Does
say
it count?
no, it doesn't. I couldn't even get a fucking hard on if I had to pay someone. That would be such an instant fucking dick kill that oh my god.
Well,
Can you
I'm
imagine?
pretty sure if you paid somebody, they would know how to get it going.
No fucking way. Not for me, bro. No. For me, it's all about the woman. It's about if I have to be with a woman that I have to keep in my mind, or I can't. How am I going to get rid of that? That she's only there because I gave her $50 or $100 or $200 or whatever the fuck it costs. And no, that's an instant cock kill.
Yeah, you can't forget it.
You might as well shoot it in the fucking head because it's dead.
So
dead like a horse.
So is Tarek still trying to get with Noelle? Ooh, I did hear that too.
Tarek is desperate to get with any woman other than the women he paid.
he sends women messages, which is just
Other than the women he
can
probably
anybody read
pays
his
for.
messages? They're probably misspelled.
And knowing Tarek, he's probably too cheap to go to a proper hooker, so he goes to some cheap massage parlor where they give him a wash and wax. That's it.
Red 40 does have a good point here. The reason you pay the women of the night, the ladies of the night, is because you're paying them to go away.
Right. Pay them to go away. Exactly.
You have to clear the chamber.
Oh.
Listen, I used to have some involvement in that lifestyle, and you don't want to be banging hookers. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, you don't want to be. That's sad.
Bexx, I'm not even going to read that. That's, oh my gosh, Bexx. Tarek has had to settle for men. Now it's his preference.
Yikes.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Oh, God. Yeah, Snafu probably does the same. He goes to some $20 wash and wax. And then he probably tells him, "Oh, I love you. You want to be my girlfriend?"
Oh, yeah. Snaps.
You know?
For sure, Snaps falls in love.
Or no, even Tarek. I bet you he goes to the wash and wax. He goes to the fucking clean and jerk parlor. The clean and jerk parlor. And when he's done, let me just hold you. And she's like about to throw, she's about to throw up.
Do you think, I wonder if Tarek has hair on his back. Ugh.
It's a good possibility. I don't know how I'm awake here, alive, almost midnight.
Bexx says that she gets it more than Tarek and Snaps combined. Okay, well, Bexx.
Yeah, but Bexx is a woman. Any woman can get laid. It doesn't matter. It's like you're a woman. You're the key to sex. That's it. That's why I say I couldn't have sex with a hooker because it just makes no sense.
Tarek does a version of Glory Hole, but it's called Glory Chin. I have somebody, John. I don't know how to say this name. Called me a shit clown, and I'm not a woman, I'm a man. That's funny. And then Austin says, imagine if Snaps and Tarek had a podcast together. That would be insanity. That would be insanity.
Yeah, it might be entertaining for 5 minutes, and then it would just get so boring.
That's Chris Rasta. Oh, thank God. Because that guy, Vanilla Ice called, said he wants his lick back. Yeah, that guy.
Ice.
Yeah, I think it's Chris Roster calling me a man, which is bizarre, but okay.
Okay.
You can't come up here though, Chris. This is, I like it. I like it when Tarek can't come up. I like it. And good for OTW setting the ground, wanting his show to have the best production. For a Christian, she's trash. Well, I'm also a mother and a grandmother and a Mexican and an employee. I suppose there's a lot of things you could call me trash, but if you want to just focus in on that, feel free.
Wait, well, how does being Mexican make you good or bad?
Well, people can definitely think it's bad, but how does, for a Christian, she's trash? He could have said for a Mexican, she's trash. He could have said for a mother, she's trash. He could have said for a grandmother, she's trash. Could have said for an employee, he's trash. She's trash. But for whatever reason,
she said for a Mexican.
No, he said for a Christian, And I said you could use
for
a lot of
Christian.
things. But he chose that one. I think he's mad because I cuss. He doesn't think
Who,
Christian
Tarek?
cuss. No, that
Tarek.
the generic vanilla ice.
Oh, Vanilla Ice.
Yeah.
Chris Roston.
Yeah. These men can dream all they want about us being men. It's very odd, though, for allegedly. It is kind of odd how some of you men, and if it applies, if it don't apply, let it fly. Like the first thing y'all talk about is cock. Suck my cock. You just want my cock. Like, it's so weird how men, because I've never heard of, like, I've never gotten mad at a woman and being like, yeah, lick my vagina. Like, it's you know what I mean? It's weird how y'all do that.
Well, it's funny that you say that. We, like, with friends, like, the closer the friend is, the more vulgar you are to them. When you haven't seen them for a while and then you see them, it's like, you piece of shit, son, cocksucker. It's like every dirt fucked up word you can call them. And the closer they are, the worse it is.
Do you do that to other men, or do you do it to men and women?
Well, interestingly enough, I did it to only one woman because I told her about it and she asked me to. So every time I see her now, I say, hey, what are you doing, you fucking bitch? You slut. How many cocks did you suck? She loves it. She enjoys it.
Yeah,
She thinks it's so funny because she sees men doing that, right?
Yeah, they do.
It's
Y'all
not-
do.
Yeah, we do that. And sometimes it's out of not a fight, it's endearment. Like I said, if I haven't seen my friend for a long time and then I'm walking down the street and I see him, it's not going to be, hey, I miss you. Look how nice you look. It's no, you fat, ugly piece of shit. Where the fuck have you been? You know, that's how it is.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's just the way we are. I don't know. And women are just more bullshit about it, right? So they'll say some broad that they haven't seen in a long time. And they fucking can't stand her, but they say, oh, hi, you look so great. I love your shirt.
Yeah, women are manipulative.
And both of them know that it's full of shit, but they just play the game like it's real.
Yeah, they just manipulate each other, like, and pat each other.
Do you think that women are as manipulative, can be as manipulative as men, or men, like, they're the hardest manipulators?
No,
Women are the best
definitely.
manipulators. Oh,
you think so?
Women definitely, yes, 110%.
yeah, they learn social skills a lot earlier than
it's-
men. Yeah.
No, I don't know if it's social skills. I think it's a passed down survival mechanism, right? Because a
Well, you
woman,
think it's natural. It's nature.
it's natural because they're not as strong as a man, so they have to learn how to bring the man or how to bring the situation along. They have to manipulate the situation into what they want it to be because they can't do it with force. Men will just rather choose, if it's too difficult, they'll just choose force. Right?
Yeah, to a certain degree, yeah. Okay, good logic there. I'm liking it.
So over time, they've had to learn how to be more manipulative, if you want to use that word.
Well, are
I
we
don't know.
saying in that is that manipulation in a good way or a bad way? Because I mean,
it
I
can
have
be
to
used for both.
manipulate a doorknob to open the door if we're going to break it down like that. So how are we using
Yeah, you're manipulating the doorknob.
Right.
But
So,
manipulation can be good or
not-
bad. It depends on how you.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm
Depends on
speaking
the
in
intent.
a bad way. Do you think that women are
Well,
more bad?
if you're
manipulative?
better at it than your counterpart and you have nefarious motives, then you're going to, it's going to be for bad. You're going to use it, right?
Women.
You're going to use the stuff you have at hand, whatever weapons you have, you're going to use.
Women are better at bad manipulation because they have something on their side that they could use to make that a lot easier for bad manipulation.
Like women and kids in school, like boys, they'll have a problem with another boy or whatever, and if it doesn't get settled, then they take it out back. They kick the shit out of each other. At the end, it's over and they're friends again.
Night, Red 40. Have a good night. Red 40 says bye.
Good night. Good night, Red.
GT says that women are more sneaky.
Oh,
well, that's all part. It's all part of manipulation, right?
Really? Because I think men
Well,
are sneaky.
No.
What?
In a different, yeah, maybe some are. I would. Everybody can be sneaky, but if you're talking about more so or less so, I don't know.
Generally, men are not sneaky. They'll do whatever they're going to do out in public. They don't care.
True.
Whereas women try to, do it in secret. They don't want to.
And they're very vicious. Like a woman, like I was saying about the boys, they have a fight, and then once they bloody each other's faces, they shake hands and okay, let's go to the fucking park, right? They're friends. But a woman will character assassinate, right? So if they got an issue with another woman, they're going to tear her down, and they're going to destroy her character, her reputation, everything about her, and to the point where she has no place to turn, and she has to leave or hang herself. And many do. That's the main reason for, which is much more rarer than male suicide, but the main reason for female suicide, I heard at one point, was being really shamed and ostracized by other women.
By the way, you have to say self-delete. You can't say...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah,
I know, but I
needs to be awake.
I know, but I forgot.
Well, just try to remember.
But why? They talk about it. I've seen shows that talk about it.
Well, that's shows, but it doesn't make it not...
No, I mean shows on YouTube. I mean...
Yeah, but it doesn't change
discussions.
I know what you mean. I get that. It doesn't change terms of service just because they do it. Doesn't mean that it changes terms of service. They don't give a hoot or a damn.
And so it says specifically in terms of service that you can't say that word.
What I've heard in terms of service, you can't say that word.
Oh wow!
Really?
The Christian that just talks shit and clowns. Cynthia shit clown.
Who's that? Who's saying that?
That generic Vanilla Ice. Vanilla Ice.
Where is he? I don't see him in chat.
He's that Jahhe Jahil.
Jahil and Kim.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know.
Okay,
yeah, him.
I see him.
Jah's a terrible.
It's weird that the Christian that just talks shit. How does he know that that's all I do? Do him and I hang out?
Not unless he follows you around.
Tarek likes to fight, then fuck men. No, I just think he likes the men part.
Okay, I'm going to bed, guys.
Should we all just leave?
That's up to you guys.
All right. Well, if you leave,
I'm gonna go anyways. I gotta go because it's already fucking midnight here past. I can't believe I'm even awake.
Okay.
Generally, I'm asleep by 10.
Okay.
All right. Good night, guys.
Good talking to you. All right, James. It's just what are we gonna do?
I don't know.
I can't believe OTW left us like this.
I'm surprised that he did this.
And I can't believe generic Vanilla Ice down there hasn't thought of anything clever to say. At least the real Vanilla Ice would make up a rap.
Where'd you get these generic Vanilla Ice?
I've seen him before.
Oh.
He reminded me of Vanilla Ice, except like the older version, like the I've gotten fat version, I let myself go version.
Oh.
Yeah. That's just my interpretation of him, though.
Okay.
Oh, he wants to call me daddy. See? More homosexual talk.
That's weird.
I
Disturbing.
agree. It is. How do you know OTW, James? Is this your first time here?
This is not my first time here, no. I can't remember how I met OTW. I think he was rated one day, and then I got over to OTW's channel. I can't remember, though.
GT says that Vanilla Ice was kind of good looking. Yeah, he had those shaved eyebrows. And then isn't he like a carpenter now? Like, didn't he have a show where he like built houses or something like that? Even one of the not the Backstreet, New Kids on the Block, they had one. One of them had a show like that. Uh-oh.
I have no idea.
Danger must be near. My security alarm is warning me. Do you have any animals, James?
Oh, I got a cat.
Nice. Hang on, I gotta yell at my dog. Hang on 1 second.
I prefer dogs, you know.
Okay, I'm back.
I prefer dogs.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
The only reason we got a cat's because of mama, but I mean, I prefer a dog.
But I think if I lived in the country, like when I go back to the country, I'm definitely gonna get a cat for the cows. I mean, for the snakes. Cynthia, you're trash. Well, one person's trash is another person's treasure. So, again, I don't care. Not caring what you say. Just making content out of you, actually. And you can't come up to panel. You, Tarek. No, we can't even get Noelle up here to do a speed date. No, you're trash. All right. Well, thank you for
By the way, more of my... Yeah, but I don't know if Noelle is really my type, though. Because I want to find me a nice, young, like, Hispanic chick.
Yo, you like the Mexicans? Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's the way to go. The Latinas. I agree. Latinas take good care of their men. I definitely
and they're good looking.
Yeah, we got good hair.
And age like wine. Fine wine.
I concur. Oh, yeah, I get why you wouldn't like Noelle, but she runs track. She stays in shape. Have you dated any Latinas before?
No.
Well, see, we do have a reputation for being a little crazy when we get mad, especially if you're dating somebody.
Yeah, I hear that, but I mean,
oh yeah,
I think if you keep them in line, they'll be fine.
See that right there? If you keep them in line, yeah, that talk right there doesn't go over well with Latinas. Because what you mean by that? Keep me in line. You think you can keep me in line? Please, you cannot. That's how that's gonna start.
Well, you don't literally tell them keep them in line.
Oh, Chris Rasta is Paul's little bitch. He's a simp, cuck, beta male. Oh, thank you, Austin. That does make sense now. Does he like Tarek too? Does he like Tarek? Does he simp for Tarek? Like, ugh. Yeah, but yeah, Latinas, we're definitely known like, woo, yeah.
But I'm sure.
It's
I'm
just
sure they're
not-
wild though in the bedroom.
Well, we're not going to have that type of talk on OTWs. But you hear what they say: once you go brown, you never turn around. That's what they say.
And they could probably cook a mean meal too. Like,
oh my gosh. Mm-hmm.
Tacos.
I do love to make tacos. And I do like to make rice and beans.
Mexican rice.
Yep. They defs make up for it in other ways. Make up for what? Our craziness? Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it has a lot to do with that Aztec tribes that we were talking about, and just that craziness that from our ancestors, like that tribal mentality. What up, Lady KT? Street tacos. Oh my God, I love street tacos. But I don't like those street tacos like at Taco Bueno. Like, it has to be an authentic street taco place for it to be made good. But like when you go to like Jack in the Box new street tacos, they're not that good. But yeah, the lime, onions, and cilantro. I have cilantro in my fridge right now for my rice that I'm making tomorrow. And it's all about the tortilla too. You've never had Taco Bueno? You're not missing anything. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I haven't ever had that either. Taco Bueno.
What do you have taco out there? Bell, Bueno, Casa, Cabana?
The what?
We have Taco Cabana, Taco Casa, Taco Bueno. Yeah. See, that's right, Lady KT. Those streets are in the worst part of town. Absolutely.
There's only one Mexican restaurant where I live at, and it's a restaurant. Not like a street. Not like no street Mexican food.
Yeah, I love Mexican food. Oh my gosh. I could eat Mexican food every day. Every day. And I shouldn't, but I could.
Why shouldn't you?
I think it would be like bad cholesterol, all the fried foods, all the cheese, all of the greasiness, the tortillas. Oh my God, the tortillas are bad for us.
Well, it's all of it greasy and all of it.
That makes it so good. Like when you get those tacos and they're dripping.
Oh, goodness.
I
Making
know.
me hungry.
I know.
The smell of a fresh taco.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Now, do you like corn or flour tortillas?
I like flour, but I think my body likes the corn a lot better.
Gotcha.
Because the corn goes through a lot better than the flour.
Corn, for sure, corn. I live next to a little Spanish market that they make their own corn tortillas. They sell 50 for $1.99. Oh my gosh! And they're in the Lou Bass makes a mean roadkill taco. You know what? He probably does. I mean, people do eat that roadkill, which is, I don't know.
Too country for me.
Yeah, too country for me too. Not a roadkill. I could eat something we shot, but I can't eat anything that we just see on the side of the road dead.
Yeah. OTW, where are you?
I know. I say we just abandon him and see how long he goes without us. Or watch us leave and him pop up the second we leave and be like, all right, it worked. They finally are gone.
I hope they fell off to sleep.
Oh, he did. He definitely fell asleep on us. Definitely did. But do you think we should exit the building too?
I'm probably gonna be exiting at some point because I'm starting to get a little bit tired.
Yes, he fell asleep. He fell asleep like hours ago.
Yeah.
People have been trying to come up to panel. Tarek wants to come up here and spread his whatever. He can't get up here. One of Paul's men friends down there wants to come up here and tell me what a bad Christian I am.
Yeah. Turn that broadcast up. You know the name. Say it loud. O-T-W. Let's go. Came from the static, flame in the tone. Crashing through the signal, now they all feeling blown. This ain't no stream, it's a throne on loan. An OTW in the zone alone. No cap, no script, no safe format. Just facts, just wrath, yeah they swing like that. Every word hit heavy like a baseball bat, while the rest sounds sweet like a TikTok brat. I ain't here for the clout, I'm here for the war. OTW kicking down every front door. No breaks, no breaks, this broadcast raw. Make the net look small like an iPhone 4. OTW, we breaking through. Static in the sky, got the whole world glued. This, that heat you can't undo. Speakers might crack when we pass through. OTW, you feel that boom. Sound so live, it'll shake the room. Don't blink, don't test, make space, make room. Cause the wave too loud, it'll seal your doom. Slick till the feed goes live, then they freeze on cam while the kings survive. OTW, don't blink, don't fake, don't jive. They the pulse in the storm, the reason you dive. I seen the clones try to ride that name, but the soul ain't there, just hype and shame. Every bar, every flame, every claim they tame, while OTW wild like untamed flame.